We're back live at the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP, where Connor Duvalli and Julian Slive will take on Joey Farias and Martin Thomas. Youth against experience in the first game of the knockout phases here at the ProFlex English Open, where the men's bracket is reaching the critical stages, or it is at the critical stages already. Richard Livanese and Jack Monroe through to the round of 16 with a bye. Connor Duvalli and Julian Slive taking on Joey Farias and Martin Thomas for a place in that round of 16 against Richard Livanese and Jack Monroe. I'll bring you all of the other details of what's happening in the knockout stages when we return, but it is Julian Slive at the top of the screen in the
15.
blue shorts. It is Connor
Change
Duvalli
ends at 8.
in the black top, both APP
Time in.
next players.
0-0-2.
Partnership of Martin Thomas and Joey Farias. At the bottom of your screen, Farias in the
Point.
pink cap will be 1-15, I believe, here in the round of 32.
1-0-2. Side out. 0-1-1. Second serve.
Wearing the altering coloured footwear.
0-1-2.
The man from Pound Ridge, New York.
Side out.
With Julian Slive from Boca Raton, Florida. Both players sitting inside the top 10 on the next
1-0-1.
APP ranking list. Unbelievable.
Second serve.
Location from Duvalli, back behind Joey Farias.
1-0-2.
Veteran player here, Farias.
Point.
Goes wildly long, a familiar figure within US tournament pickleball.
2-0-2.
Providing this significant contrast from youth and experience, as is Martin Thomas, who was originally born in England. Spent a lot of time over in America playing pickleball.
Point.
I think now back living in Europe, like I remarked
3-0-2.
earlier. High level player, Martin
Side out.
Thomas. Former collegiate tennis player across
0-3-1.
universities, and that high level tennis player here in the UK. And let
Point.
me tell you, that round of 16 game, Livanese Monroe
1-3-1.
against the winner of this match will be a spectacle. And you just
Second
will
serve.
not want to miss.
1-3-2. Side out.
Our attentions will switch to the women's doubles after this in the round of 16. Kat Stewart,
3-1-1.
Ashiro taking on Natasha Hood and Lauren Goslin.
Side out. I'm sorry, second serve. 3-1-2. Side out.
Diwali and Slive just looking to get each other going.
1-3-1.
Wow.
Second serve.
Farias, calmness personified. Plants his feet.
1-3-2.
And from that solid foundation, is able to roll straight between Slive and Diwali. Goes for more, but this
Point.
time Diwali sits and covers the middle. Forehand counter.
2-3-2. Side out. Three, two, one. Second serve. 3-2-2. Side out.
A friendly fire there as Martin Thomas wears the ball off Joey Farias, and neither player can quite believe just what's happened there in that exchange.
2-3-1.
Diwali and Slive just work their way back into matters.
Point.
And
3-3-1.
breed confidence.
Point.
And now they have the lead. Errors from Farias and Thomas.
4-3-1. Second serve. 4-3-2. Side out. 3-4-1.
Opportunities for Farias and Thomas to reassert themselves here. And
Point.
an unreturned serve is an error from Slive at a crucial stage, just
4-4-1.
when they were gaining the upper hand over their opponents. Feels like a gift.
Second serve.
Backhand flick from Diwali.
Four, 4-2. Side out.
Rice tries to reset, just fails to get the right weight when cushioning the ball back into play.
4-4-1. Second serve. Referee time?
Referee
Yeah.
timeout here
Do you have a Band-Aid? I have one, yeah.
called as
We're on a referee time. The score is 4-4-2, just so we're clear.
Julian Slive, I think, has just nicked his thumb as a result of that attack from Farias. So
I do not have a Band-Aid. Anybody have a Band-Aid? Yes, as long as it's not dripping on the court, you're good. Okay. All right.
no band-aid according to
Resume
the referee.
play.
So Slive's just asking if he's allowed to play, and the referee has said yes, as long as
Yeah.
there's no
4-4-2.
blood seeping onto the floor. So we're back underway.
Point. Five, 4-2. Point.
And it's Farias and Thomas who are just making more errors than their opponents now. That's another volley error.
6-4-2.
Farias.
Side out. Four, 6-1. Second serve. 4-6-2. Side out.
Counter from Slive against the speed up of Farias, and listen to
6-4-1.
and Slive after every exchange they win, just letting Thomas and Farias know they're in a game.
Second serve.
Location from Thomas on the cross-court dink, and Thomas just suggesting to Farias that we continue to engage in that
6-4-2.
softer version of the game.
Point.
Farias misfires on the
7-4-2.
The speed up from Slive to the right hip of Farias, and he just misses.
Side out.
Makes no mistake there, off the bounce though. Joe Farias wraps his paddle around that ball and manages to find the space
4-7-1.
between Duvalli and Slive.
Point.
Duvalli tries to emulate Farias but catches the net. Scoring opportunities, Farias. Thomas.
5-7-1. Second serve.
It really is captivating, and Farias and Thomas have made more unforced
5-7-2.
in this match than they've probably done all morning, and that's the pressure of knockout pickleball.
Point.
Really going for too much on that cross-court roll. Farias able
yeah,
to
Joey's
extend, but he's only able to extend there because he's in a solid position.
6-7-2. Side out. Seven, 6-1.
Pop up
Point.
from Farias.
Timeout.
Who's
Change
annoyed with
ends.
himself.
8-6-1.
Might just be interesting to get a different look if I was Thomas and Farias here. Might like to put Thomas on the left-hand side and Farias on the right, and just see if that changes or reduces the level of unforced errors that are coming from that team for Duvalli and Slive. They're eager to let their opponents know after every exchange they've won that they're happy in the success that they are garnering from their performance here.
Fifteen seconds.
Crowd look on here at the National
Time in.
Exhibition Centre, deep in discussion.
8-6-1. Point.
Farias the first one to speed up. First one to get countered too, and listen to the enthusiasm
9-6-1.
from Slive and Duvally.
Second
Nice
serve.
counter from centre court. Farias this time. Drop was tight, but Farias speeds up
9-6-2.
from a really unlikely location.
Side out. Six, 9-1. Second serve. 6-9-2. Side out. 9-6-1. Point.
Duvally and Slive, slowly but surely
10-6-1.
dismantling their opposition here, breaking them down, and Thomas and Farias are in big trouble.
Second serve.
Duvally looking to express himself.
10-6-2. Side out.
Long.
Six, 10-1. Point.
Duvally misreads the bounce to his right foot, and the centre ball from Thomas effective.
7-10-1. Point.
Yeah, Martin Thomas highly effective again. Chad Edwards
8-10-1.
deep in concentration, analysing the performance of his youngsters here.
Second serve. Eight, 10-2. Point.
Fortune for Thomas.
9-10-2.
Captivating pickleball on Championship Court 1. And look
Side
at the
out.
counter from Duvally. Look at the fast hands. Look at the reactions. Thomas tried to speed up down the centre, but straight
You
to
have
the
9.
forehand volley counter of Conor Duvally.
10-9-1. Point.
Duvally and Slive reassert once more since they captured the lead
11-9-1.
in the early stages of this matchup. They've managed to hold on and just edge ahead
Second serve.
each time.
Eleven, 9-2. Point.
Stack unwinds too slowly. There was a blind spot there for Farias as well, and the drive
Coming
down
to
the
you,
line
Joe.
is a clever play
I mean, yeah.
by Slive.
12-9-2. Side out.
Clever from Thomas, recognising that both Slive and Duvally were on the back foot, so just drop that ball
9-12-1.
Volley zone after shaping to go hard.
Second serve.
Thomas speeds up down the line, countered by Diwali, and then
9-12-2.
manages to dodge the ball.
Point.
Martin Thomas successful against Slive in the dinking exchange this time around.
10-12-2. Side out.
That's a ball that Farias makes 99 times out of 100 normally.
12-10-1.
Opportunity knocks Slive Diwali.
Second serve. Twelve, 10-2. Point. Thirteen, 10-2. Point.
Big play from Diwali and Slive.
Timeout receiver. Oh, you didn't call? Okay.
Listen to the youngsters. The
14-10-2.
Match point, Slive, Diwali.
Side out.
Cannot execute, so here come Thomas and Farias. They've listened
10-14-1.
every yell, every little bit of emotion.
Point.
And now, will they counter? Will they respond?
11-14-1.
Will they make a comeback? Unbelievable get from Diwali off the delightful backup roll.
Point.
Slive misses a dink once more. The gap does close, and no
12-14-1.
signs of emotion coming from the bottom of the court now.
Second
Counter
serve.
was there. The double backhand counter was there. Thomas was ready to fire. but
12-14-2.
misfired straight into the net. Huge moments.
Side out.
When they're cheering a third shot error from Farias, and Farias is not happy with that at all.
14-12-1.
Match point, Slive, Diwali.
Point game. Match. 15-12.
Slive and
Here you go.
Diwali.
Oops.
Successful. Thomas and Farias exit the competition at the hands of the youngsters. The exuberant youth of Diwali and Slive defeats the experience of Thomas and Farias, and that's a huge win for the young APP Next players. There you can see their match winners, the majority heading towards that right-hand side of the court. But that was impressive from the fairly inexperienced Diwali. And Slive. We're going to head to a break, and when we return, Kat Stewart, Bobby Ashiro taking on Natasha Hood and Lauren Gosling.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Take a quick look at the open bracket as promised in the men's side of the draw. You can see how the round of 16 is now shaping up. It's Lebanese and Monroe who will take on Slive and Diwali, who have just got through following our previous match here on Championship Court 1. It's Basti Grau and Charles Bowen Rayner taking on Rosen, Nadinov and Balint Bako. Theo Plital and Ben Corsten will take on Hector, Vidal and Jesus. Gada, Ben Slive and James Chowdhury taking on Pep Kenyadal and Ignacio de Ruida. Tristan Dassault and Ronan Cameron awaiting the outcome of a match in the round of 32. It's Mateusz Matusik and Jay Sentonze taking on Lofthouse and Roberts of England. Randy Blanco and Brandon Lane will play Maro Garcia and Louis Leville. And Jaden Broderick and James Broker will take on Dylan Lewis and Jake Bauer there in the round of 16. But our focus and attention will be on the women's doubles open as Kat Stewart and Bobby Ashira and Kansal take on Natasha Hood and Lauren Gosling. I'll give you a quick overview of what's happening there in the women's bracket. This is a round of 16 match where Maria Costantino and Sabrina Dominguez are taking on Nicholas Stroman and Talia Saunders for the opportunity to play the winners of our focus match here on Championship Court 1. Dominika Turkovic and Glauca Carvajal-Lane taking on Rebecca Pills and Lauren Falsetto Font. Carolina Ofsadak and Claudia Kamel taking on Molly O'Donoghue and Mary Monson. Nadia Locke and Katie Morris taking on Pei Schwankar and Brooke Reveralter in a mouth-watering clash. It's Cara Wheatley and Megan Fudge taking on Abigail O'Kelly and Marina Alcade. Sarah Chimilas Lidon and Raquel Amaro taking on Evie Kenner and Eleanor Tompkinson for the home crowd. And Shelby Bates and Rose Van Reek have already beaten Rachel McRae and Christina Anna Jensen 15-1. That is entirely convincing. But our focus is on Kat Stewart, Bobby Ashiro, Alconsal, and Natasha Hood, Lauren Goslin, and one of the superstars of the game, Kat Stewart here, crowned the Queen of Cincinnati in June 2026 after capturing gold in both women's pro singles and doubles with partner Riley Bonert on that occasion. Unbelievable stuff. And at the APP Classic in Chicago, she won gold in mixed pro doubles with Ronan Cameron. She also secured the bronze medal in women's pro singles by beating her partner, Bobby Ashiro here. Bobby Ashiro Alcansal, one of the more experienced players, the Hawaii native and former Division I tennis player, who is one of, like I said, the most consistent players across all disciplines. And her profile is all about competitive energy, and she's very popular on tour. 35 Korean medals, 13 gold, 10 silver, 12 bronze. Has won 7 gold medals and 17 total medals in 2025. And in Seattle, she medaled across all 3 pro disciplines. That's the level of experience Natasha Hood and Lauren Goslin are up against. That's the level of quality that Natasha Hood and Lauren Goslin are up against. Natasha Hood at the top of your screen, transitioning from tennis to pickleball around 18 months ago now, possibly 2 years, was present in the PPL Premier draw last year and ever present this year too, as is Lauren Goslin. Teenager from Dorset. And a mouth-watering clash in the knockout stages of the women's comp. That is for sure. Place in the quarterfinal awaits, and the winner of this game will take on Maria Costantino and Sabrina Mendes Dominguez, or Nicholas Stroman and Talia Saunders. The Australian pairing who impressed this morning. An opportunity for me to thank some of our sponsors: Duper, the Pickleball Directory, Patricio Travel, Paddletech Notties, Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda, PSO Travel, Pop Specs, Pickleball Shops, Sketches Pickleball, Franklin, of course, APP powering partner, and our title sponsor, Proflex. This is the knockout stages of the women's
15
draw.
seconds.
You're live and exclusive here with me, Nick Hobbis, at the National Exhibition Centre, Birmingham. It's
Game to 15.
Kat
Change
Stewart in
ends
the
at
white
8.
cap at the
Time
top
in.
of your screen.
0-0-2.
in the blue cap. Top of your screen, it's Natasha Hood without the cap and Lauren Guslin with a cap.
Side out.
Race to 15, win by 2.
0-0-1. Point. 1-0-1.
It's popped up by Hood and put away nicely.
2-0-1.
And this could be difficult for Hood and Goslin here. Already Stewart
0-1.
and Ashira Alconsel into a promising lead.
Second serve. Three zero two. Point. Four zero two.
Huge forehand volley from Ashira Alconsel.
5-0-2. Point.
Hood and Goslin just not
6-0-2.
able to get into this game and catch Stewart and Bobby Ashira just finding things all too comfortable
Side out.
as it currently stands, but that ball does go wide, so opportunity knocks now for Hood and Goslin.
0-6-1.
Can they get on the scoreboard and start to make inroads on this early lead that Ashira Alconsel and Stewart have built up?
Second serve. Zero six two. Point.
A little bit of fortune does bring Hood and Goslin away from that 0 mark. What a year Cat Stewart is having on the APP tour. It's devastated that she wasn't playing singles yesterday, just pulled out with slight strain, I believe.
6-1-1. Second serve. 6-1-2.
Huge serve
Point.
from Stewart.
7-1-2.
So
Point.
powerful
Timeout. Change ends. 8-1-2.
from Stewart and
1 minute.
Ashira Alconsel. And it's all one-way traffic. It's all heading to success for the American touring pros here. Cat Stewart, Bobby Ashira Alconsel in complete control over Natasha Hood and Lauren Gosling, who need to get themselves into some rallies. They need to find a way forward from baseline
15 seconds.
to kitchen. Need to get that ball bouncing in front of Stewart and Ashiro
8-1-2.
Alconcel.
Side out.
Now they've got an opportunity to score, so can Hood and Gosling get on track to closing this gap down? Not
Second serve.
with a serve into the net.
1-8-2. Point.
Ball's called wide, and that's better from Hood and Gosling. Get that ball bouncing in front of Ashiro.
2-8-2.
Draws the error.
Side out.
Catch Stewart comes right across, dominates with that forehand down the middle, and
8-2-1.
fairly dispatches the Franklin X40 away. Cat Stewart's forehand continues to be a weapon of significant destruction here for Hood and Gosling.
9-2-1.
Huge serve from Ashiro Alconcel straight down the middle, and there's nothing
10-2-1.
Gosling can do about retrieving that. Short serve this time, and Fortune off the top of the net, and that'll bring about more frustration
11-2-1.
for Hood and Gosling.
Point.
And you get the impression that Hood and Gosling are coming to the end
12-2-1.
of their time in the Women's English Open doubles for 2026.
Second serve.
Stewart and Ashiro Alconcel.
12-2-2. Side out.
Fairly bouncing into the quarterfinals.
12-1. Out call.
Ball's
Point.
called out. Too sure Stewart
3-12-2.
agreed with that
Excuse
call.
me, I'm going to recall it. 3-12-1.
She's returned to her position to get on with the next exchange nevertheless.
Point.
And Hood and Gosling get themselves a
4-12-1.
bit of momentum in this game. Very accomplished players, Hood and Gosling. Just been dispatched here, but their levels of consistency
Second serve.
not up to their usual standards, as you can see from that shot from Gosling. And
4-12-2.
that will be frustrating to the English duo. Great work from Hood and Gosling until that final pop-up. They did so well to get from baseline to non-volley zone. Just a pop-up, always going to be punished by Ashiro Alconcel.
12-4-1. Point.
2 points then required for victory here for an impressive Shiro Alcansal and Cat Stewart. And that forehand goes long once more. Gosling trying to attack from below the height of the net, not able to get the ball up and down, and as a result, it is match point for Shiro Alcansal and Cat Stewart. Better from Hood.
Second serve.
Aggression coming from the forehand wing of Natasha Hood.
14-4-2.
Second match point. And a net cord
Game match.
to finish on.
15-4.
Bobby Ashiro Alcansal and Cat Stewart in another league here on championship court for Natasha Hood and Lauren Gosling. They'll be left licking their wounds, thinking what greater consistency might have brought. But in the end, it's Shiro Alcansal and Stewart who march on to the quarter-final match. And there you can see Stewart and Alcansal only requiring 22 opportunities to get their 15 points to be able to advance through here, and only 7 exchanges lost on serve with 4 enforced errors tells the real tale of the tape. For Hood and Lauren, 7 unforced errors, but then also forced into 8. Only receiving 11 serves. We're never in a position to make a dent in this matchup. So Stewart and Shiro Alcansal continuing their American form over the Atlantic here in England, and they go through to the quarterfinal where they'll either take on Cosentino, Mendez Dominguez, or Skoman and Saunders. When we return, we will be showcasing men's double round of 16 game featuring Ben Slive and James Chowdhury taking on Pep Cañado and Ignacy de Rueda. We'll go to a quick break and we'll bring you that game live here from Birmingham.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Testing test.
We're back live at the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP, and enjoyed listening to the official anthem of the ProFlex English Open there in the background before introducing this game where Ben Slive and James Chowdhury team up to take on Pep Cañado and Ignacy de Rueda in a round of 16 matchup. The returning Spanish duo and most recent gold medalist Ignacy de Rueda on the singles court, teaming up with Pep Cañado, both Spanish internationals, and a plethora of European medals between them. James Chowdhury, the multi-decorated English nationals, James Chowdhury, and of course European gold on the singles court, amongst, again, a whole host of other European titles and medals to his name. And then the one American in the field is Ben Slive, twin brother of Julian Slive, who we saw partner Conor Diwali to success just a few moments ago. Well, you can expect great things here from his twin brother Ben, because Ben Slive sits 5th in the APP Next rankings on 6,080 points. Young man from Boca Raton in Florida. Our referee will be Byron Frizo, back here on championship court, and this is a game that just more than whets the appetite for future encounters here in the men's open draw. So players going through their final warm-up routines here ahead of this clash, and the winner of this will take on the winner of Theo Platal, Ben Corsten, Hector Sanchez Vidal and Jesus Gada match. Theo Platal and Ben Corsten getting a bye through. Hector Vidal and Jesus Gada beating Flynn Crossway and Jack Edwards 15-5. Ben Slive and James Chowdhury defeated James Ling and Alexander Minogue Stone 15-1 to set up this match. Pep Cañardo and Ignacy de Rueda defeating Jay Gruel and Cyril Peltier 15-8. So huge match coming up in the context of the ProFlex English Open men's doubles, and we thank you for joining us here in Birmingham, live from the National Exhibition Centre.
Gentlemen, here we go. All right, gentlemen, this is a 1 to 15 change into 8. Time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
And the race to 15, win by 2, match is off and running.
0-0-1.
It's Cañardo and De Rueda at the top of your screen. Cañardo playing left to begin with. Shift in strategy from earlier on today. James Chowdhury playing right as well, which comes as a little bit of a surprise. Ben Slive, the youngster from America, playing left.
Point. 1-0-2.
Cañardo overplays that forehand.
0-1-1.
Great
Point.
defense from James Chowdhury. Cañardo looking to attack the body. Chowdhury ready for it.
1-1-1.
Unbelievable defense again from Chowdhury.
Point.
This time Ignacy de Rueda finds himself on the left and tries to Ernie, but Chowdhury is more than equipped in dealing with that too. So the defences of the Englishman up to scratch so far.
Point.
As Cañardo looks to go cross court, but Ben Slive takes central position and powers that ball away back past Cañardo.
1-1-1. Point.
What a huge play from the young American. Pauses,
4-1-1.
then pounces with that forehand flick off the bounce.
Second server.
De Rueda Jumping
1-1-2.
outside the lines of the non-volley zone once more.
Point.
This is impressive from Slive and Chowdhury.
Five, 1-2.
Chowdhury looking to take that ball early off the volley. Wow, look at the fast hands from Slive here. The speed up from Cagnardo on the slightly higher ball cross court from Chowdhury. But Slive is there to absolutely rip the volley counter back at Cagnardo.
Point.
Cagnardo and De Rueda switch sides during that rally, and doesn't pay off for them at all.
7-1-2. Right out.
What a run of form. Chowdhury and
1-7-1.
Slive are in, and they've amassed a 6-point advantage. Scintillating pickleball
Second server.
from the
1-7-2.
English-American pairing here.
Right out.
They inflict a non-scoring side out on the Spanish duo, Cagnardo and De
7-1-1.
Rueda.
Second server. 7-1-2. Point. Time out. Change ends. 8-1-2.
Long and Chowdhury and Slive are playing perfect pickleball and dismantling Pep Cagnardo and Ignacy De Rueda here on Championship Court 1 live at the National Exhibition Centre. And as it currently stands, De Rueda and Cagnardo have got no answers to Slive and Chowdhury. Their strategy perfect. Their ability to counter sensational.
15
And as a
seconds.
result, they are in the driving seat in this round of 16 in their efforts to go through to the quarter finals.
All right. Time in. 8-1-2. Point.
Speaking of which, Jaden Broderick and James Broker through, defeating Dylan Lewis and Jake Barrett
9-1-2.
15-8. Christian DeSalt and Ronan
Point.
Cameron through, defeating Boris Pike and Josh Bright 15-3.
10-1-2.
ATP from Cagnardo showtime in the round of 16 here for the Spanish duo, but it won't bring
1.1.
too much satisfaction given the scoreboard. very little bounce in that non-volley zone, wherever possible. Looking to volley, there you go again. But Slive, whenever it does bounce, attacks off the bounce and speeds up straight to the body of Kenyatta in particular. And this is some of the best pickleball I have seen Chowdhury in particular play in a long time.
10-1-1. Point. Timeout.
Kenyatta and Dave Rueda call a timeout. They're not at the races. And
1-1.
for Slive and Chowdhury, what a performance. Chowdhury goes on the attack in that previous rally, but then he's able to prepare himself for the counter on the double backhand volley. Dave Rueda and Kenyatta have not got the answers as it currently stands, and there's a 10-point deficit. These guys are European pros, multi-tour winners, Pep Kenyatta and Ignacio Dave Rueda over here in Europe.
11-1-1.
Being fairly dismissed by Chowdhury and Slive so far in this game.
Second server. 11-1-2. Side out.
A good timeout by
11-1.
Kenyatta and Dave Rueda. Having the next two exchanges following that 1 minute break. James Chowdhury, stop it. James Chowdhury on absolute fire here at the Proflex English Open.
11-2.
What a play from the Englishman. What a performance this is. You run out of superlatives for just how good Slive and Chowdhury have played so far, but here come Kenyatta and Dave Rueda. But the ball just keeps coming back.
Eleven 1-1.
James Chowdhury just backed off that one and caught the top of the net. Those people who are not tuned into the start of this matchup, Julian Slive, 16 years of age. Ooh, just long.
1-11-1. Second server. 1-11-2.
Stop it. No way. No way. Kenyatta cannot believe what's just happened. Slive sticks his paddle out. The ball just rebounds
11-1-1.
off back into his opponent's side of the court. How quick are the hands
Point.
of Julian Slive, of Ben Slive, sorry, Julian, his twin brother.
12-1-1. Point.
This is a performance of class, of
13-1-1.
quality. Kenyatta and David just do not
Second server.
get beat this convincingly ever.
13-1-2.
Wowzers, James Chowdhury once again orchestrating. And then it's Ben Slive dismissing, and not only dismissing the ball on that smash, dismissing the opposition.
14-1-2.
And I've never seen anybody do this to Kenyatta and De Rueda. It's clinical.
Point.
And it's over.
15-1.
Slive and Chowdhury with the pickleball masterclass. And look what that means to James Chowdhury and Ben Slive. One of the most impressive performances of any English Open here. And it's perfected by James Chowdhury and the 16-year-old Ben Slive. Masterful from the American-English duo. For De Rueda and Pep Kenyatta, they'll be left wondering what has happened. One unforced error only from Slive and Chowdhury in that match. And when we talk about perfect pickleball, barring one, of course, that is pretty much it. What a performance, and Chowdhury and Slive will look back on that, I'm sure, with absolute joy. They now move through to the quarterfinals, where they'll play either Platel and Corson or Vidal and Gara. And the action comes thick and fast here. You will not want to miss this. Stay tuned. Megan Fudge, one of the world's greatest female players, is here, teaming up with Cara Wheatley to take on Pei Cao and Brooke Revuelta. The returning and current reigning champion Megan Fudge on your screen next, after this short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that
The tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
The women's doubles quarter-final. The next match on Championship Court 1. And look who it is. The most decorated athlete in APP history. It's Megan Fudge, currently leading the APP Tour Pro Women's Doubles ranking. And what a year she's having this year as well. Multi-medalist in Chicago, in Cincinnati on the Pickleball D-Joy Tour, in Sacramento where she claimed gold in women's doubles alongside Sophia Sevin. She was second there as well in mixed pro doubles with Richard Livanese, who she'll be partnering here. And of course, more importantly, she's the returning and reigning women's doubles gold medalist, silver in 2024 too. And she partners up with Cara Wheatley, which is a new face to us here in England. It's her first time at the English Open. Based in the state of Utah, I believe. And she's recently been touring with the APP. Played in a few events so far, and we look forward to seeing how she gets on here. I believe Cara's got a background in tennis. And the ladies in red, English red, are taking on Brooke Revuelta and Pei Xuan Cao. Saw those players impressive in their performance earlier on championship court today. Brooke Revuelta, the 20-year-old and returning bronze medalist in women's doubles. Pei Cao, also no stranger to the podium when it comes to taking away medals from the English Open. It's been a few years since she managed to do so. Now,
One game to 15.
it will be Wheatley playing on the right, Fudge on the left at the top of your screen. Wheatley serving to Brooke Revuelta. Pei Cao in the cap at the non-volley zone.
Side out.
I'm not entirely sure Megan Fudge
0-0-1.
will get too much of the ball here.
Point. One, 0-1. Second server. 1-0-2.
Megan Fudge. Partner communication. Essential to success, she will tell you. Look at the roll from Megan Fudge, the attack. Not many players can attack from that position. And double backhand attack from Wheatley. And then just make sure with the overhead, not overhitting, but playing to the base. Oh.
2-1-1.
Peikow. Fudge spots the gap down the centre. Attacks down the middle, but it's countered and can't respond. Resetability of Megan Fudge, another one of her strengths. Not that there are any weaknesses in her game at all, of course. Megan Fudge and Cara Wheatley defeating Abigail O'Kelly and Marina Alcade 15-3 to get here. Riverwalter will be frustrated with that, as Riverwalter and Cow beat Thadia Locke and Katie Morris, ending the English challenge of those players 15-5. Both of them struggling with a slight ailment though. Race to 15, win by 2. Place in the semi-final awaits. Oh, is that a headshot? Is that a headshot? It is indeed. Helmets not provided at the Proflex English Open. Peikow headhunting, but fortunately Wheatley's okay. Oh, another missed volley from way above the height of the net from Brooke Riverwalter, a 20-year-old #1 on the APP next
3-1-2
ranking list.
Point. Four, 1-2. Point.
And another missed volley, this time from Peikow, and Riverwalter and Cow guilty of missing aerial volleys here. And that's putting them in difficulty on the back foot. They do get an opportunity to score, 2 opportunities to score now. Ball in hand for Peikow. Stack and winds for Fudge and Wheatley. Look at the counter from Wheatley, who sits ready for the backhand speed up and fires this time at Brooke Riverwalter. And try as they may, Riverwalter and Cow just cannot find a way through Megan Fudge and Cara Wheatley. Non-scoring side out. Still no way through the defences from the mid-court. From Wheatley in particular, second to none. Really impressive in the transition zone. Wheatley, it's our first look on Championship Court 1 here at Cara Wheatley, and you cannot fail to be impressed. That backhand roll just goes slightly long from Fudge, so slight reprieve for Riverwalter and Cow.
6-1-2.
And once again, slightly long from Megan Fudge. Scoring opportunities, Riverwalter, Peikow. Great pickup from Megan Fudge, and it seems nothing's going the way of Cow and Riverwalter at the minute. Might be a good time to call a 1-minute timeout and just take a breather. And that serve goes long, and crowd watching on here, really enjoying the action at the National Exhibition Centre in Birmingham. coming to you live, an exclusive courtesy of Pickleball England.
7-1-1. Second server. What? Point. No, second server. Right. 7-1-2.
Better from Cow, and listen to the roar as she tries to get herself going.
1-7-1. Point. 2-7-1. Second server. 2-7-2.
Megan Fudge retrieves the lob. Then resets, and confusion between Cow and Riverwalter. Look at each other, smile, tap paddles, but Fudge running right to cover, then back onto the left to reset.
7-2-1. Second server. 7-2-2. Side out.
Net fortune for Paycow.
Two, 7-1. Second server.
But points not coming easy for Riverwalter and Paycow in this women's quarter-final matchup. It's a better drop from Cow, but then the pop-up. Just give it
Point.
opportunity for your opponents to gain the ascendancy first. That time Cow actually defends
3-7-2.
nicely, but it was still a pop-up on the initial encounter. And the fifth shot for Paycow, and
Side out.
again, that ball's just too aerial, and Fudge and Wheatley quickly dealing with those balls.
7-3-1. Second server.
Fudge cannot believe she missed that cross-court drop, and it's an unforced error. Paycow celebrates it, and
7-3-2.
that will be an interesting dynamic as this game continues. There's a lob again. Fudge covers, regains the position, but stuck to baseline now. Paycow constructing.
Point. Timeout, changes. 8-3-2.
That ball
1
goes
minute.
long from Paycow, so some intriguing exchanges, but ultimately the exchanges that Cow and Riverwalter are winning are on the serve of Wheatley and Fudge, and therefore not doing too much damage to the scoreboard and not lasting long enough to impact the flow or momentum of this game. And Megan Fudge and Cara Wheatley in complete control of things so far as we go into the change of ends. The 1 minute timeout. But we'll see.
15 seconds.
Megan Fudge.
Yes.
And Cara Wheatley come out of the break with a 5-point lead in this race to 15. They get a place in the semi-final awaits, and it will be a match against Shelby Bates and Rose Van Rieck, who have defeated Evie Kenner and Eleanor Tompkinson 15-2. So Shelby Bates and Rose Van Rieck for the winners of this quarter-final, and what a matchup that will be. Whoever wins this match, it's quality all the way through to the gold medal match from here on in.
Side out. Eight, 3-1. Point.
Huge drive from Wheatley, and their onslaught continues.
Second server.
Another error from Fudge, but plenty of room for manoeuvrability here. Plenty of room for error.
Point.
Speaking of errors, Cow just sends that one long, and the body language from Revolta and Cow just beginning to change, and a timeout's called by the receivers, recognising that what was a 5-point gap at the turn of ends is now a 7-point gap. And Cara Wheatley, Megan Fudge impressing on show court.
Fifteen seconds. Remaining timeouts, receivers 0, servers 1. Time in. 10-3-2.
Walter and Cow reset psychologically. Cow hands her hand up to apologise for the net tickle.
3-10-1. Second server. 3-10-2.
And this time it's Fudge who apologises for the net kiss.
10-3-1. Point. Eleven, 3-1.
Cow double backhand sends the volley wide, but a 14-shot rally. Just an indicator that Revolta and Cow are looking to extend these rallies a little bit longer than they was earlier on. Look at the play from Wheatley. Spotting the gap down the line. 2 points now required for victory for Megan Fudge
13-3-1.
and Cara Wheatley, who are powering their way into a semi-final clash with Bates and Van Rieck. All hands, all action. No letting up, a fist fight. A battle of fast hands at the non-volley zone, and guess who comes out on top? It's Wheatley and Fudge as they bring up match point. They'll get one more chance this time around. Wheatley keeps that in play somehow. No way. No way, and what a way to win it. And you'll be surprised if anybody can stop Fudge and Wheatley after that performance in English Rose Red. The reigning English gold medalist Megan Fudge puts on a phenomenal display with the mightily impressive Cara Wheatley. What a performance, what a win. And what a taste of what is to come next. There you can see Wheatley and Fudge, their match winners, spread evenly across the court. And they set up a clash against Shelby Bates and Rose Van Rieck, a game that just screams quality. We can't wait to see how the women's draw develops. Meanwhile, when we return, another game that you won't want to miss. Another game that will leave you salivating, as Tristan Dassault and Ronan Cameron take on Mateusz Matusik and Jay Sentonzi in an all-APP affair. And Jay Sentonzi is definitely a player to watch. We'll be back with that game after this short break.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort.
he didn't want it. I don't know why. It's still on the file, though, so when I go back to it, I'll get it. Go get it. That's the thing. When did you take them? Last summer. Come on, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Championship Court 1 here, where before the next match takes place, we've got a treat for everybody in the arena. Whilst our players are warming up on Championship Court, we'd like to introduce the Caribbean band from Antigua and Barbuda. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, our Caribbean band in partnership with Elite Island Resorts. A huge round of applause.
After that fantastic performance here at the National Exhibition Centre, I'm here with Paula from Elite Island Resorts. And Paula, it's great to see you at the English Open once again, 2 years in a row.
Yes, it's fantastic to be here. It's our second year, and what a transformation. It's grown exponentially. It's fantastic. Really enjoying it.
And you're one of our partners here. Just give us a brief overview what we can do with Elite Island Resorts.
Elite Island Resorts is the premier home of Caribbean pickle, I believe. Now, we have 4 resorts in the islands that have multiple courts. We have about 23 courts throughout the properties. World standards. We have James and Thaddeus have played them. We've had Ben Jones play them.
All right.
We're an all-inclusive holiday company in paradise, and pickle is added in that paradise mix.
And we can find you online or at the vendor village here, right?
Yep, we're in the vendor village with our carnival dancers, our steel bands and all our collateral, and eliteislandresorts.co.uk. So Elite Island Holidays is our holiday division as well, so you can find us there.
Paula, thank you very much for joining us, and we look forward to joining you in the Caribbean.
I'd be offended if you don't. Thank you.
Brilliant. Paula from Elite Island Resorts joining us here at the NEC. Meanwhile, we will be catching up with men's quarterfinal action here on Championship Court 1. Don't go anywhere. The action gets underway in a few moments' time.
All right, 1 to 15. Change ends at 8. Time in. 0-0-2.
And with all of that excitement of the Elite Island Resorts Caribbean Band and Paula and offering me an holiday to the Caribbean, we're now underway in this men's quarter-final. It's Tristan Desault in orange, Ronan Cameron in white, and Mateusz Matusik without the cap at the bottom of your screen, and Jay Sentonze with the cap, the #1 player in the APP next rankings. Tristan Desault's #4. Ronan Cameron, of course, men's gold in the singles division last year. And Mateusz Matusik, the #1 player in Poland, now playing over in the States. And how impressive was he yesterday? Desault and Cameron defeating Paik and Josh Bright 15-3. Matusik and Sentonze defeating Lofthouse and Roberts 15-9. And cannot wait to see how this develops and this plays out. Huge crowd in for this one too.
Two. Side out. 0-2-1. Server. 0-2-2.
That ball in from the Cameron defence. Tonzi on the Ernie, just catches the net through it. Jason Tonzi hit 3 ATPs earlier on.
2-0-1.
Cameron goes back for the lob. Defence, but just fires that ball
2-0-2.
into the base of the net. And
Side out. Zero, 2-1. Point. 1-1.
ATP from Matuzik. Showtime here in the quarterfinal.
2-2-1.
You have to forgive the minor distractions. There's
3-2-1.
a plethora of colour and incredibly muscled men wearing large golden outfits on the outside of the arena. You can't see them from where you are, but it's really difficult to concentrate on the pickleball, it has to be said.
Side out.
Not too sure if our cameraman can get any shots of what's happening here, but
3-1.
it's rather off-putting, to say the least. Anyway, I'll do my best to focus. Cameron with a big speed up to the body of Matuzik. Here you can see
3-3-1.
as the steel band exits, the paraphernalia of, look at the muscles on these guys, gee whiz.
Point.
Grab a hook off one of those later.
4-3-1. No. I know, this one I say no. Second server.
Tonzi, unbelievable defence. Look at the biceps.
4-3-2.
What?
Side out.
This is one of the great matches of the ProFlex English Open.
3-4-1.
And the distractions are coming in absolute abundance. Jason Tonzi, unbelievable once again. The backhand roll attack. Look at that. How does that even happen?
4-4-1.
Give me strength.
Second server. 4-4-2.
Glad it's only 4-4. Matuzik, the left-handed Polish star, just fires long.
4-4-1.
Ball back in the hands of Tristan de Salt, who's got this strange process to serving, where he hides the ball behind his hand before releasing. Which is allowed, of course, but not allowed to apply any spin upon the release of that ball. That would be a service fault.
4-4-2.
Great counter
Side out.
from Matusik to the defences of Dassault. Fast hands down the middle, and that's where the benefit of 2 forehands down the middle comes. Especially if Sentonzi can speed up to the forehand of Dassault a bit more regular. Because the only place he's going to put that is down the middle, and Matusik's there to take advantage. And that's how players at this level build patterns of play. There you go again. The speed up from Sentonzi to the forehand of Dassault. Dassault has to play down the middle. And who's there to take advantage? Matusik with his forehand back at Cameron. But with a little bit more vengeance. And there's the Ernie from Sentonzi, jumping over the non-volley zone and just piercing that ball back in behind Cameron. Sentonzi continuing to wow, continuing to impress, continuing to entertain on championship courts.
6-4-2.
Cameron tagged, and Sentonzi and Matusik in control now, beginning to dominate Cameron and Dassault.
7-4-2. Side out.
Serve goes long from the powerful Sentonzi.
4-7-1. Second server. 4-7-2.
Sentonzi jumping over that kitchen once more, just creates a better angle for himself.
Second server. 7-4-2. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-4-2. 1 minute.
As we go to a change of ends here, Matusik and Sentonzi in control. Dassault and Cameron work to do. And I'm pleased to say, can take a little breather. The Adonises from the Caribbean have left the arena, and I don't think I'll be taking a shower anytime soon after looking at those guys. Does allow us, though, to focus on this magnificent quarter-final between 4 high-quality players.
8-4-2.
Three Americans and a Polishman. Walk onto championship court at the English Open.
Okay. All right. There's a video challenge on the out call.
Performance of
the out call would have placed the score at
a lifetime
side
here.
Out.
So there's a
Let's go to video
decision
review.
pending. Ball's called out on the sideline. It's challenged. So we'll see the outcome of this video review now. First impressions was that it was in. No, just out. Look at the margins there. As Matusik and Sentonzi get closer to the digital board to see whether that was in or not.
Okay.
Definitely out. So Sentonzi and Matusik will lose their ability to challenge. Their error from Matusik. That ball from Dassault definitely dropping fairly low, probably dropping lower quicker than Matusik expected. Ooh, Sentonzi caught in an area of the body no man wants to be caught. But he's fine. Deep breath.
6-8-1.
A little bit of a bend. And a jiggle, and away we go.
Point. Seven, 8-1.
Oh.
Point.
And Sentonzi just falling to the floor. And look at this comeback from
8-1.
Dassault and Cameron. Manifesting into something a little bit bigger here, as Sentonzi and Matusik guilty of just lacking in a little bit of focus and concentration. After that line call, maybe.
9-8-1.
It's the first time Dassault and Cameron take the lead. Boom.
Second server.
Matusik forehand. Scorpion defended by Dassault. Unbelievable reactions. And Sentonzi then takes control on the attack. Unbelievable action here in Birmingham. What a play, what a rally. Winner of this match will take on the winner of Randy Blanker and Brandon Lane. And Jaden Broderick, James Broker. Theo Patel and Ben Corson taking on Ben Slive and James Chowdhury on court 4, and Richard Livanese and Jack Monroe taking on Rozan Nayedinov and Balint Baka on court 3. Unbelievable from Cameron.
8-9-2. Side out.
Not too much damage done during that side out, if you're a Dassault and Cameron fan.
Second server.
Explosive from Sentonzi.
9-8-2.
Ball catches the baseline. So Sentonzi, for all of his good work, makes an unforced error. And And since
28-2.
the change of ends, it's the unforced errors that have plagued Sentonze and Matusik. Every time the ball comes over the net, you feel like Sentonze wants to do something with it. An attack.
Point.
You feel like he wants to offer some flair, some creativity.
Eleven 8-2.
Assault targets the body of Sentonze and gets the better of his opponent. It's a 4-point lead now for Dassault and Cameron.
Point.
Make that a 5.
Timeout receiver.
Point
13-8.
lead, and
1 minute.
I make that 9 unanswered points since the change of ends, and Dassault and Cameron have come back into this game. Then have pushed on and pushed home their advantage and look set for a place in the semi-final, unless Matusik and Sentonze can find something special here and dig deep.
Fifteen seconds. Time in. Remaining timeouts. Receiver 0, server 1. Time in. 13-8-2.
Referee Byron Frieso calls time in. Dassault gets us back underway. 2 points required for victory on second serve. Sentonze speeds up and Dassault misses the counter, which would normally be bread and butter
13-1
for the tall American.
Second server.
Got to feel Matusik and Sentonze need to make a move now. Sentonze on the right, Matusik on the left during the switch. Ball catches the baseline, called out.
Side out.
But Sentonze and Matusik have lost their right to challenge.
13-8-1.
Matusik trying to thread the needle and threads a one-way ticket for
14-8-1.
Dassault and Cameron to the semi-final with match point here.
Second server.
Sometimes they're digging deep.
14-8-2.
Second match point, Dassault, Cameron. Tries to seal it with an ATP, but Cameron finishes the rest.
15-8.
And 11 points in a row. 11 unanswered points in a row for Dassault. And Cameron sees them defeat Matusik and Sentonze in an enthralling quarter-final here. At one time, it looked like Matusik and Sentonze could do no wrong. But for Dassault and Cameron, they found a way and perfected their approach And as a result, they go through to the
Don't
semi-final
forget, you got to test your paddle. Running. Okay.
of the men's doubles open. In other news, Brandon Lane and Randy Blanco have defeated Jaden Broderick and James Broker, so Tristan DeSalt and Ronan Cameron will play Randy Blanco and Brandon Lane in the next round. We await the winner of the Ben Slive, James Chowdhury, Theo Patel and Ben Corson match to see if they will be taking on either Richard Livanese, Jack Monroe, Rosen Nadinov or Balint Bacco. But coming up next, our attentions turn to the women's doubles open semi-final. Kat Stewart and Bobby Ashiro Alcansal. How impressive were they earlier? They'll seek to repeat the feats against Carolina Ofsadak and Claudia Kemal. And we'll go for a short break. But when we return, semi-final action in the women's category. Don't go anywhere. We're back in just a short while. We're back live at the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP, partnered by Franklin, Skechers and Pickleball Shop. Coming up, women's doubles semi-final, featuring Kat Stewart, Bobby Ashiro, Alcansal, taking on Karolina Ofsadak and Claudia Kamal. Stewart holding the #1 ranking in the APP Pro Women's Singles, winning double gold in Cincinnati this year and capturing the mixed pro doubles gold in Chicago alongside Ronan Cameron. Bobby Ashiro, the #3 ranking in APP Pro Women's Singles. In fact, Kat Stewart defeated Bobby Ashiro not recently on the singles court. And Ashiro's had over 4 podium finishes already this year, with strong runs in Chicago, Cincinnati and Sacramento. And they're playing Ofsadak and Kamal, who defeated Turkovic and Glauca Carvajal Lane 15-13 in what can only be described as a shock. So Ofsadak and Kamal will be absolutely delighted to be in the semi-finals here.
Time in, 0-0-2.
The winner will not only get a place in the final, will also
Side out.
take on either Cara Wheatley and Megan Foot,
0-0-1.
or Shelby Bates and Rose Van Reek.
Second server.
So we switch to a format which is best of 3, first to 11 here in this semi-final.
0-0-2.
It's Ofsadak and Kamal at the top of your screen. Ofsadak wearing the pink cap. Kat Stewart in the white cap at the bottom of your screen. And Oshiro Alcansal in the blue cap.
Side out. Zero, 1-1. Second server. 0-1-2.
I can tell you that the men's semi-final match we will be bringing you has now been announced. It's Richard Livanese Jr. and Jack Monroe, the defending champions, taking on Theo Platel and Ben Corsten. Tommy Turkovic, who's been knocked out of the competition at the hands of Ofsadak, and came out taking some photographs here from the corner of Kat Stewart and Bobby Ashiro. But what a mouth-watering game that is. Livanese and Monroe taking on Platel and Corsten. Huge match.
Side out.
The reigning English Open champs taking on the reigning European champs.
0-1-1.
ATP Ofsadak showtime in the semi-finals here for the Polish princess
0-1-2.
Karolina Ofsadak on the double backhand side. Impressive stuff.
Point.
Laying down early markers to Stewart and Toshido Alcansal.
1-1-2.
Claudia came out multi
Point.
Talented across a variety of sports, a table tennis background, also plays padel.
2-1-2.
Highly successful on the European tour with the RTA. Unbelievable defence from Kamal.
Side out.
Stewart just fires into the base of the net.
1-2-1.
Pemkin Yardle in the corner of Kamal and of Sadek. Shiro
Second
finds
server.
the middle.
1-2-2. Side out.
Nice roll from Stewart. Makes
2-1-1.
it difficult for Kamal.
Second server. 2-1-2. Side out.
Kamal and off Sadek. Here to play.
1-2-1. Second server.
The ball catches the baseline. Nothing off Sadek can do with that.
One, two, two.
Too good from Catch Stewart. Off the bounce, double backhand straight between came out. And off Sadek, sent off Sadek wide, which created a little bit of space. Recognising off Sadek couldn't recover, she was off balance. On the backhand side, comes to the forehand. And once again, Catch Stewart straight down the line. Off the bounce. And this time, Plass.
3-1-1.
A flailing came out.
Point.
And Catch Stewart. 3 points in a row. Has turned on the afterburners.
4-1-1. Point. 5-1-1.
Great lob again from Stewart, and the creativity and precise play of Catch Stewart coming to the fore in the first game of this semi-final.
6-1-1.
Delightful roll.
Second server.
From below the height and net for came out.
6-1-2.
Flick than a roll. Off the bounce. Once more. You might want to keep the ball away from Catch Stewart because she is running hot at the minute.
Point.
And Ofsadak and Kamal are being picked off
8-1-2.
single-handedly by Katarina Stewart.
Side out.
In a mesmerising performance thus far. There she is. Phenomenal.
1-8-1. Second server.
Bobby Ashiro Alcancel just dropping that ball into the non-volley zone, recognising that's where the space
1-8-2.
Again, Cat Stewart facing the
Side
wrong
out.
way, still manages to volley that ball
8-1-1.
into a location that's difficult for Kamal to return. And Ofsadak and Kamal started this game okay, but Cat Stewart has taken it away from them.
Point. Nine, 1-1.
Goes down the
Point.
line again, creates the opportunity to volley, hits the top of the net and takes full advantage of the next play. With the backhand flick, back in behind.
10-1-1.
Game point, Stewart.
Point,
Ashiro
game.
Alcancel, and there it is in no
11-1.
time at all.
Timeout, change-ins, 2 minutes.
Katarina Stewart and Bobby Ashiro Alcancel dispatch Ofsadak and Kamal in the first of our best of 3 game semi-final. And you have to say, Cat Stewart was simply sublime, leaving everybody purring. Cat Stewart. There's a men's singles silver medalist from last evening, just behind the guy in the black cap, Jake Bauer. What a performance he put on. And whilst we await the men's doubles semi-final, you can expect there to be fireworks. You can expect this place to be full when Richard Livanese and Jack Monroe take on Theo Platel and Ben Corston.
15 seconds. Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Back underway in a must-win second game for Ofsadak and Kamal.
Side out. Zero, 0-1. Point.
First point of this second game. Stewart and
1-0-1.
Alcancel, who just need to take this game to progress through to the final, where either Rose Van Rieck or Shelby Bates or Cara Wheatley and Megan Fudge will play the winners of this match. Sadak
Point.
not able to play the tweener from behind the baseline, and Stuart Ashara Alcancel just moving his
2-0-1.
ball around the court.
Second server. Two, 0-2. Side out. Zero, 2-1.
Tell you that Cara Wheatley, and this is unconfirmed reports, but Cara Wheatley and
Second
Megan
server.
Fudge have been defeated by Shelby Bates and Rose Van Reek. And I'll wait for the
0-2-2.
formal news to come through. But if that's true, the defending champ Megan Fudge is out. And news has come through. Bates and Van Reek defeat Wheatley and Fudge 11-4, 11-2.
1-2-2.
And we will have new champions of the Women's English Open.
Side out.
So we now know it will either be Bates Van Reek,
2-1-1.
Ashiro Alcanzal of Sadak came out. One of those three teams who will be crowned English Open champions in the women's division.
Second server. 2-1-2. Point.
At the moment, it looks like it will be Stewart.
3-1-2.
And Ashiro Alcancel.
Side out. One, 3-1. Second server. One, 3-2.
Ball catches the sideline. Look at the attack from Ashiro though, and it feels like there's nothing off Sadak or came out can do here.
3-1-1.
And Ashiro Alcancel in complete control, and we've got the initiative on the majority of points. And they're just playing this ball around at will. Sadak goes down and she's straight back up, fortunately. A big smile on her face.
4-1-1.
Slightly injured one of the muscles in her legs. Hope she's okay.
Second server. Four, 1-2. Side out.
Ball catches the baseline of Sadak. Kamel really need to start making a move if they're to
1-4-1.
back into this match. Casual
server.
from Stewart, who really does look
1-4-2.
a class above.
Point.
Just wide.
2-4-2.
Drop
Side
volley off Sadak. Can't pick up, but the deficit does close narrowly
4,
on
2,
that
1.
side out.
Second server.
Ball lands in from Ofsadek on the volley lob.
4,
Nice
2,
shot
2.
from the Polish player. Great reset of Sadek. Brilliant
Side
from
out.
Carolina off Sadek. Delightful reset mid-rally. And it feels like Stewart and Ashiro Alcansala just in second
2,
gear
4,
at
1.
the minute.
Second server.
Stewart just places that ball between came out and
2, 4, 2.
off Sadek.
Side out.
Back and roll from Stewart of Sadek tries to attack. And Ashiro
4,
Alcansala
2, 1.
is for advantage.
Point. Five, 2, 1. Point. Six, 2, 1. Point.
Again, that backhand roll, backhand flick
Timeout receiver, 7, 2, 1, 1
from
minute.
Ashiro Alcansala. Setting up opportunities for Stewart over and over again, and it's impressive from the duo. And I think this timeout's just delaying the inevitable of what is to come next. Sadek and came out not willing to give up, but also just struggling to make inroads. It's the APP professionals just
15 seconds. Remaining
some ball
timeouts,
juggling in the
receiver 0,
background.
servers 1.
during the timeout, and they refocus now, ready to continue in their quest to get
Time in.
to
7, 2, 1.
11. Headshots. And I'm not too sure what Afsarek was doing down there to begin with, trying to stop herself from going in the non-volley zone, and then it was a little bit of coconut shy from Ashiro Alcansala, who just splits the noggin of Sadek. She sees the funny side of it, fortunately, as does everybody. It's a good job there was no power on that ball.
8, 2, 1.
And Franklin X40 can come sharp.
Second server. Eight, 2, 2. Side out. Two, 8, 1.
Ernie from Stewart.
Point.
Net cord from came out. A 27-shot rally. Sadek and came out.
3-8-1.
Not going down without one last fight here at the NEC.
Point.
Better from Sadak, who targets the body of Ashiro Alcansal.
4-8-1. Second server.
Kat Stewart will be partnering Ronan Cameron in the mixed
4-8-2.
doubles tomorrow on day 6, our final day of play here, Super Sunday at the Pickleball England
Side out.
English Open.
8-4-1. Point. Nine, 4-1.
And whilst there has been a slight delay in the inevitable here, Stewart and Ashiro Alcansal bring up match point and can book a place in the final against Shelby Bates and Rose Van Rieck, but not on the first time of trying.
10-4-2.
Second opportunity. So that goes ATP,
Point
and it's defended by Ashiro
11-4.
Alcansal, and it does confirm that Katarina Stewart and Bobby Ashiro Alcansal go through to the final of the Proflex English Open Women's Doubles, where they'll take on Shelby Bates and Rose Van Rieck in a match that had a degree of inevitability about it right from the very off. The American APP pros not really having to get out of second gear to dismiss came out and off Sadak to the bronze medal match. There we can see 68 exchanges in the match, 11 enforced errors from off Sadak, and came out 11 forced errors. That gives you your 22 points. And next up on court, it will be the men's semi-final. Kat Stewart and Bobby Ashiro Alcansal to play Shelby Bates and Rose Van Rieck in the final, and you can watch that here live on Championship Court 1. But before we get to that final, stay tuned, because one of the best ties of the whole week is about to commence on Championship Court 1. Livanese, Munro, Plateau, Corsten. Join me, Hobbis, after this short break.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP. We're live from the National Exhibition Centre, and there you can see on your screen what's played out in the men's division. Lebanese and Monroe defeating Nadanov and Bako 15-7. Platel and Corsten defeating Ben Slive and James Chowdhury 15-6 to set up this mouth-watering clash. Clash that could steal the show here in Birmingham. In the semi-final, Tristan Dassault and Ronan Cameron taking on Randy Blanco and Brandon Lane for a place in the final of the men's doubles category. It's the returning champion, Jack Monroe, Richard Livanese, and during an incredibly busy schedule, joining me in the comms booth is somebody who's been responsible for the social media accounts of Pickleball England this week and been doing a fantastic job advertising what's been happening here at the NEC. It's Ray Claremont. Good evening, Ray.
Good afternoon. It's not evening yet.
4 p.m.
Oh, yeah, nearly. I'm happy to be here with you. How exciting.
Well, you've come in for the very best game. It's absolutely stacked with talent and medals, and it's pretty much Europe against America. And I'm delighted that we've got an English player in this semi-final in Ben Corsten too.
Yeah.
So cannot wait to see how this one plays out. Theo Platel and Ben Corsten are reigning European champions at RTA level, having a phenomenal tournament as expected and as predicted. A partnership that know each other incredibly well, taking on Monroe and Lebanese, the top players in the men's doubles over on the APP. And we're absolutely packed for this one, Ray.
We've got a full house, don't we?
We've got a full house, and what people can't see behind the cameras are people in the VIP area.
Yeah, VIP's full, the stands are full. All the young players there watching the pros. Really exciting atmosphere.
It is a great occasion, and one that I'm sure we're going to enjoy here. Freddie Powell in the corner of Platel and Corsten as Katie Morris, Molly O'Donoghue.
15 seconds.
Talia Saunders look on from the sideline.
Yep.
Referee for this game, hello. The referee for this game, York Dubal.
Yes, correct.
Opportunity for me to thank our partners, Skechers, Franklin, and Pickleball Shop.
And Proflex, how can we forget Proflex?
They're the title sponsors, of course. The title sponsors. 62 courts which have played beautifully over the last 5 days here. I'm sure they will do on day number 6, mixed doubles day tomorrow. Right, just before this one gets underway, you've had a busy week.
Game
right?
1.
I have had a busy week.
Time
I'm
in.
tired.
0-0-2.
It is. It's so exciting.
Socials by Ray Claremont.
Thank you.
Lebanese and Monroe at the top of your screen. Corsten and
Point.
Platel at the bottom. Best of 3 games, first to 11.
1-0-2.
Each game, both teams will have a challenge, and huge serve from Jack
Point.
Monroe.
I've actually never really had the opportunity to watch
2-0-2.
Jack, so I'm looking forward to this.
Uniquely, he's ambidextrous, so he can switch hands whenever he feels he needs to or wants to.
Point.
I watched Lebanese Junior earlier on, and his ability to attack from locations like that,
3-0-2.
below the height of the net, incredible.
2 tall players as well. That's beneficial at times, isn't it?
He's
Oh, that's tough.
Point.
There'll be more of those hands battles come in, because Monroe and Lebanese will look to attack Platel
4-0-2.
and Corsten early on.
Side out.
It's a strange serve from Monroe, just looking for all-out power, raw power.
0-4-1.
It has to be legal within the rules.
Second server.
2 strong partnerships here as well.
Yeah, players who know each other's
0-4-2.
games really well. Corsten and Platel got together in Stuttgart last year on the RTA Tour and have stayed with each other since.
Side
and
out.
have become multi-medalists. Not on the board here yet, though, and Monroe and Lebanese
4-0-1.
in control in the early stages, but still very early on. Past
Second
handles
server.
from Corsten, the world champion in the sport of rackets too.
4-0-2.
Great to see an Englishman in the semi-finals, Ray.
It is incredible. He's a fighter as well.
Point.
They're just not finding their momentum yet, are they?
5-0-2.
No, Platel and Corsten have no rhythm. And that will suit Lebanese and Monroe, and the
Timeout
paddles
receivers.
are dropped
6-0-2. 1 minute.
because that start from Lebanese and Monroe showcasing why they are the reigning champs, Ray.
Absolutely. That was quick, effortless. They don't look very tiresome at all, do they?
So Freddie Powell just offering some advice there. England international Freddie Powell.
What do you think he's telling them? What would you tell them?
Construct the rally. Construct the rally, keep that ball tight in the non-volley zone and expect the speed up, particularly from Lebanese. Monroe seems at the start of this game like he's happy to exchange back and forth in and around the
15
kitchen.
seconds.
But Lebanese
remaining
is looking to speed up
timeouts.
constantly.
Receivers
Sure.
0, servers 1.
And the thing about Lebanese is he can go cross court as well. So he's targeting Corsten on that speed up and wants to get into a hands battle with Corsten, who's got some of the sharpest reactions in the world, Ben Corsten, but he's also able to roll that ball from his backhand side cross court to
Time in.
where Platel is
6-0-2.
playing to. So let's see how this changes after that timeout.
Selfishly, I do hope it gets a little bit more exciting, like this point here. Yes, there we go.
Better.
Side out. 0-6-1.
Brilliant from Platel in defence. And Corsten just
Second server.
overplays the volley, but look at the defences in the transition zone from Theo Platel.
0-6-2. Side
They
out.
did so well getting back up to that kitchen line and some nice mid-court resets, but just wasn't enough.
6-0-1.
Just struggling to score. They've got to get the ball bouncing, Platel and Corsten. ATP
Point.
from Jack Monroe. Showtime in game number 1 of this semi-final. That ball pushed wide, and it's bread and butter for Jack Monroe.
7-0-1.
Huge serve coming up. Got to get the ball bouncing. Make the ball bounce. Because when the ball's
Point.
not bouncing, Lebanese and Monroe are volleying. And when the American duo are volleying, Platel
8-0-1.
and Corsten are getting tagged. They're getting lit up
They
with this
are.
Franklin X40.
So they
Second
unwound
server.
the stack there? They've
8-0-2.
swapped sides.
Did indeed. They put Platel on the right and Corsten on the left, just giving it a little bit of a different look, a different view for Monroe
And it's working.
and
Side out.
Lebanese, and brought about a little bit of success.
That's important. They need this momentum shift.
0-8-1.
And sometimes that's what you have to do, isn't it, Ray? When you're down in a match, just try anything you can.
Yeah. Just
get
change
things
things
going.
up a little bit. It's a great shot.
Lebanese Junior just holds
Second server.
and then fires.
0-8-2.
Sunglasses on, American cap on.
Makes me feel at home.
One from Michigan. Finds the baseline. Great reset from Platel. Good footwork from Corsten. Can they get forward? That ball's not coming back, and you've got your extended residency
Side out.
Yes, I
permit,
do.
Ray.
Indefinite leave to remain, as they like to call it. I'm here forever. You can't get rid of me, even if you try.
We're glad to have you. I'm not getting rid of
8-0-1.
you. No one's getting rid of Ray Claremont. That ball goes long.
Second
Fire
server.
fight won by Theo Platel, who's back on the left.
Those last couple points did seem a bit more constructive.
8-0-2.
Calmer from Platel and Costin, but we'll see if they can get the ball back.
Just here, they've got the ball bouncing. Platel and Corsten.
This is what they need.
Now they're in the rally.
Oh.
But look
Point.
at that. I did say Livanese Junior can attack from whichever height and at whatever angle he wants, and it's probably the best backhand flick I've seen in the game, Ray Claremont.
Absolutely. It just divides them right down the middle, doesn't it?
Side out.
Miss though, so can Platel and Corsten get on the scoreboard? And this will be important, if not for this game, for the rest of this semi-final moving forward for game number 2.
Wow.
Second server.
I've just been wowed by Livanese Junior all day today.
It is remarkable.
It's phenomenal pickleball.
0-9-2.
It really is.
And, you know, off court as well, I had the pleasure of doing a very brief interview with him in one of our posts that's about to go out. And his media training, he's phenomenal. So polite, friendly, great answers. I just loved it. Really, really great to chat to.
9-0-1.
Top guy, Richard Livanese Jr. Platel and Corsten don't score.
Nope.
Point.
It doesn't feel like they're talking to each other too much either.
Body language of Corsten is a bit depleted here, shaking his head to
10-0-1.
the camera. Hope he can't hear me.
I hope so too.
Game point. Monroe and Livanese, and it
Point.
was pickle point.
Game.
And
11-0.
Livanese and
Time
Monroe
out.
in a
Change
semi-final.
ends. 2 minutes.
Dispatch Platel and Corsten, the reigning RTA European champions, without breaking too much sweat. Ray
Effortless.
Claremont.
Real effortless. So, Nick, I haven't had much time to chat to you this tournament. What's been a highlight for you so far? Maybe your new third shot jumper, because it is pretty cold around here.
It is cold. And on day one, you supported me with that, Ray, so thank you very much.
You call me, I'm here.
You're here.
Okay.
The air conditioning's hitting the back wall and coming down where we're sat here in the commentary booth. So, listen, the main highlight is the spectacle, the awe and wonder of the NEC, the whole setup. And we did a bit of a preview live on air where we went into the main part of the auditorium, main part of the halls here, and to catch up with all the people, to see what's happening in the vendor village, some of the players, the atmosphere. You can see the crowd here. Pickleball England board and Karen Mitchell in particular have just done a fantastic job, Ray.
They have, and the hundreds of volunteers.
Other volunteers, Louise Stevens coordinating all of those volunteers. It's just remarkable. So the highlight for me is the whole event. Seeing this event grow, being able to play just the smallest part in my chair here broadcasting. And listen, there's no question about it. It's a tiring week for everybody. But let me tell you, this is magnificent to be involved in.
It is.
And I'm very lucky.
It feels like an entire league above from last year. And last year was great, but this is a whole different environment.
It completely is. And we're in the National Exhibition Centre of the whole country.
Yeah. And I think that's affected sounds negative, but I think that's revolutionized the play. I mean, I've played today in 4-5. It didn't feel like 4-5.
Yes, Ray.
It is
I didn't realise
incredible.
you've been on court.
I've been playing and working, Nick. And then I still have time to come sit with you and talk.
You're just a woman of many
Game
talents.
2. Time in.
I didn't do very well.
0-0-2.
back underway in a must-win second game for Platel and Corsten. And see if there's a change in strategy, and there's not a change to that backhand flick of Richard Livanese Jr. These guys have been sweeping up medals in America all year. They'll be off to Detroit, but will they be off to Detroit with a gold medal once more from the English Open? Our 2025 champions, Jack Monroe and Richard Livanese Jr. coming to defend their title. Theo Platel going head-to-head with both Livanese and Monroe. But it's the American duo who come out on top.
2-0-1. Just can't quite finish it. This is tough. Great
there we go. There's the Corsten roar. And Platel gets the crowd going.
That's so fun.
We want to see some fight. We want to see some spirit.
Yes.
Let's go, Ben Corsten, Theo Platel, getting the crowd involved in this matchup.
Ooh.
Jack Monroe.
Point.
Straight back. I think this place could go wild if Platel and Corsten win an actual point here, Ray.
3-0-2.
And I hate saying that because it diminishes how good Platel and
it
Corsten are.
I mean, it's the best of the best here, isn't it?
Well, Jack Monroe and Richard Livanese are winning medals
4-0-2
on the Global Alliance Tour all around the world.
Point.
They just need a little bit of momentum.
They need something.
They need a point under their belt.
5-0-2.
Ben Corsten looks like a rabbit in the headlights. He's just shocked by what's occurring here.
There we go.
Platel's enjoying it. You know what? Theo Platel is the loveliest guy you will meet, isn't he, Ray?
He is so, so kind. And
0-5-1.
I just hope they're having fun. I know it's tough, but that's what it's about too, isn't it? The community and the fun and the atmosphere. Oh no.
Second server.
I don't know if they're going to let him win a point.
This is cutthroat pickleball from Livanese, and I hope we get to the stage where we're not looking at a double pick-up.
I really
0-5-2.
I hope that
Come on,
too.
Ben Corsten, Theo Platel.
Come on.
I'm meant to be impartial, but come on, let's go.
Just one.
Oh,
side out.
It goes long, and it's a non-scoring side out, and Darren Gregory cannot watch in the crowd.
5-0-1.
James Ling cannot believe what he's watching.
They look a bit anxious, don't they?
No way. No way. Jack Monroe keeps that ball in play. Can you believe what you are seeing? And is all Platel can do is smile. He put his all into that, and Monroe still kept it in play. Livanese Jr. and Monroe are showing just how big the gap is here between the Americans and the European champs.
Timeout receivers.
Theo Platel and Ben Corsten
7-0-1, 1 minute.
dismiss everybody here on the continent. And look what's happening to them. Freddie Powell has just got a smile in the corner, and there's no answer.
Theo's just shaking his head like, what can I do?
I think the whole crowd are just dumbfounded here. What can you say? What can you do? Darren Gregory, James Ling just has got nothing to say himself. That's how I feel, James.
Sorry to laugh at you, James.
He's staring right through the lens here.
Oh my goodness.
What is going through that man's mind?
You just want him to get 1 point.
15 seconds. Remaining
I just had a lovely delivery of Naughty's peanut butter.
Servers 1.
One of our partners here, and Jack Monroe just destroying the place as he gets back into position, and
time in.
Still on first serve, and they're
7-0-1.
4 points away from a place in the final. A masterclass from Lebanese, and Monroe can put out and Corsten score.
Point.
And Corsten's gone. He's struggling psychologically here.
8-0-1.
And everybody who's watching on, Jamie Wright there from the West Midlands, one of our good friends, looking on.
Point.
It's not looking very good, is it?
Oh.
9-0-1.
I was hoping this would be a bit more exciting and positive.
I mean, I'm excited for the standard
Yeah.
of pickleball I'm
Yes,
watching.
yes,
I'm
yes,
just
of
demoralised for Corsten and Platel.
I do feel sad for them.
And they've not
They
played
just
their
can't
best.
do
And
anything.
it's match point and double pickle point, and
Oh dear.
10-0-1.
Lebanese and Monroe stand on the cusp of the final of the Proflex English Open, and they achieve it by
Point.
defeating
Game match.
Ben Corsten
11-0.
and Theo Platel. 11-0, 11-0. And
Wow,
Jack
wow,
Monroe
wow.
continues
To destroy the place.
to break the digital hoardings as he goes away. I cannot believe what we've just watched.
Me
Ray
neither.
Claremont.
Me
Listen,
neither.
Ben Corsten and Theo Platel didn't play the best that
They
they could
didn't.
play. However, how good are Monroe and Lebanese Jr., in particular Lebanese.
Wow.
0 unforced errors.
That's
Lebanese and
remarkable.
Monroe.
I think I had about 700 today.
Although that was just in the second game. We haven't got the first game summary there. 13 serves to win. 11 points, and Lebanese Jr. will now get himself ready for the final, as will Jack Monroe. The question is, who will they play? Will it be Tristan Dassault and Ronan Cameron, or Randy Blanco and Brandon Lane? We'll let you know when we return after this short break.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Test. All right, ladies.
We're back live at the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP. And Pickleball England are proud to present the women's doubles final, which will feature Kat Stewart, Bobby Ashiro Alcansal, Shelby Bates and Rose Van Reek. A new name will be on the trophy this year. New champions at the English Open, and Shelby Bates, who's making her first appearance here at the English Open, has been sensational today, teaming up with Rose Van Reek, multi-medalist at the English Open. Took away a silver playing with Katie Hart last year.
Pella.
A bronze in the singles last year. It was a silver last night in the singles after a battle with Dominika Turkovic. What colour will it be this evening? Surely.
26586.
Surely.
26535.
She's got to take away gold, the athlete from Netherlands at some point.
26583.
Shelby Bates, a seasoned APP pro, 9 career medals. She got 3 women double golds last year in 2025. From Jupiter, Florida, the 35-year-old with a tennis background, Shelby Bates, the globe-trotting Shelby Bates, and Katarina Stewart, who's arguably been one of the most impressive performers of the week, teaming up with Bobby Ashiro Alcansal to take them on. Kat Stewart, multi-medalist on the APP tour with her partner this year. In fact, Stewart defeated Ashiro in the singles for a bronze medal.
Any questions for me?
Recently over in the States, but they're teaming up here together in this best of 3, first to 11, and staying in the comms booth with me to talk us through all of the action, provide the insights, analysis and expertise on the strategic play is Ray Claremont. Ray, good evening once again.
Happy to be here. I don't think I'm strategic or insightful, but I'm going to do my best.
It's great to have you here, Ray, for such a prestigious match, the ProFlex English Open Women's Doubles
ladies and gentlemen,
final.
This is the women's finals. And 2 deserving teams are here. To my left is Miss Shelby Bates and Miss Rose Van Reek.
Referee.
To my right is Katharina Stort and Bobby Oshiro.
For this game,
I'm excited for this one.
Byron Frieso just doing the introduction.
Game 1.
Ray's excited. I'm excited. I hope
0-0-2.
you are at home too. It's Bates and Van Reek at the top of your screen. Stewart and Oshiro Alcansal at the bottom. And we are underway in the women's doubles final, one of the showcase events of the week. Who takes away gold? Who's walking away with silver? Find out in the next 40
Second server
to 45 minutes.
0-0-2. Point. 1-0-2. Side out. 0-1-1.
And Bobby Ashiro Alcancel defeating Afsarak and came out fairly comfortably, 11-1, 11-4. In fact, it was more than fairly
Second
comfortably. Shelby Bates and Rose Van Reek, 11-4, 11-2 against Cara Wheatley.
Thank you.
What
Good
was
job.
our defending champion, Megan Fudge.
0-1-2.
Those losing semi-finalists will battle it out for the bronze medal, but it's all about gold and silver here on Championship Court 1.
Point.
Have you seen the four of
1-1-2.
these play much before?
Indeed. Rose Van Reek has got the fastest hands. And her footwork is phenomenal.
It is. She doesn't stop moving.
Shelby
Wow.
Bates
Right out.
has an insane ability to reset the ball and counter. Kat Stewart's ability to speed up off the bounce.
1-1-1.
One of the best in the game. Bobby Ashiro, creative shot-making ability and dinking strategy.
Second server.
Phenomenal. Different strengths, different players. To be honest with you,
1-1-2.
both teams have been in a different league to any of the other competition here today.
For sure.
Point.
Already quite long
2-1-2.
rounds, longer than we saw in the last match.
Both teams have got points as well, right?
Yes, they do. Wow.
That ball goes in
Side
for
out.
Van Reek. There's a little bit of a shriek mid-rally.
1-2-1.
Ray, have you done an interview with Byron Freezer, our match referee?
I have not yet, actually.
You should. He's a great character.
2-2-1.
Okay, why don't I add that to my content to do tomorrow?
What a great job all the referees have done here this week. Being coordinated by Kelly Dawson. That's brilliant.
What a point.
Second server.
From Stewart, 12 shots in the rally, and that will suit.
Bobby read that middle so well. She was ready for that backhand.
Yeah, those extended rallies are going to suit Ashiro and Stewart, I feel, in this final. Bates
2-2-2.
and Van Reek will look to be explosive whenever possible. There we go. Bates the
Point.
first to speed up, but look at her calmness and composure to then attack to the backhand side of Stewart.
3-2-2.
Recognising she's out of position. Little space on that backhand wing.
Beautiful.
Rose Van
Point.
Reek fairly dances back into the centre of the court to play that forehand
4-2-2.
volley. She's been taken out wide, the speed up through the middle,
Recall
but
the
who
score.
was there at lightning
4-2-2.
speed? Rose Van Reek.
Point.
Some great
Ashiro
point structure.
Alcancel tagged Ray on the body, and that was a deliberate tag.
5-2-2. Point.
Expressive from Van Reek once more, and Bates and Van Reek
6-2-2.
seemingly in control here, Ray, at the moment.
Oh my.
No way! Shelby Bates
Side
doing
out.
the splits and sat down, still tried to keep that ball in play. Great athleticism.
Took sister one.
That was fun to watch.
I agree. Huge smash by
Point.
Kat Stewart.
And just great placement. She didn't try to do
3,
too much
6, 1.
with it. Beautiful resets. Ooh.
Second server.
Right, we said a
3,
few
6,
moments
2.
ago, Shiro Alcansal and Stewart have got to get this ball bouncing to get into this matchup. Here now, this is where they want Bates and Van Rijk.
Point.
Yeah. I wonder how they're going to try to keep shifting that momentum, get them maybe
4,
tied
6,
up
2.
6-6.
Rose Van Rijk goes
Side
back
out.
in behind Oshiro. Oshiro possibly moves slightly early. Van Rijk with the ability
6, 4,
just to
1.
redirect that ball.
I'll recall the score. Do it again. 6, 4, 1.
Rose
Point.
Van Rijk going to town on Bobby Oshiro Alcansal.
7, 4, 1.
Her work in the transition zone, Van Rijk, is phenomenal.
It
and
is.
there's
Point.
Bates in the transition zone too, matching.
Both so composed.
8, 4, 1.
Oh, Van Rijk just misses
Second
that
server.
one, but a 22-shot firefight. Oshiro Alcansal and Van Rijk going at it head to head in
Second serve.
as many rallies here.
And my favorite part,
Thank you.
Bobby fixing her visor
8, 4, 2.
mid-rally. How did she do that? Beautiful.
Side out.
Here's the momentum we're talking about. Might do them well and get a couple points.
Yeah, see if Stewart and
4, 8, 1.
Oshiro Alcansal can get some rhythm on serve.
Point.
They come. Alcansal. Oshiro Alcansal and Stewart
5, 8, 1.
just looking to close this gap once more.
Beautiful cross-court game.
Wow.
That's lovely.
That flick to generate topspin at that angle from Oshiro Alcansal
6,
will
8, 1.
make Bates wonder about going in
Second
straight
server.
lines for a dink again.
6, 8, 2. Side out. 8, 6, 1. Point.
I like that placement from Shelby. I feel like it could have been easy for her to go cross-court.
9, 6, 1.
Or-
Second server. Nine, 6, 2.
Second opportunity to score. Bates. Van Rijk. Who defend their way back to the kitchen, but Bates misses
Side out.
the forehand cross court. So
Let's see what they can do here.
6, 9, 1.
captivating pickleball.
It
gripping.
is. I'm glad I stuck around for this.
Me too.
Second server.
Oshiro Alcansal went for the body bag Just misses Van Riek, who's
6-9-2.
incredibly agile.
Great reaction. It's hard to do that.
What an exchange that ultimately is won by Van Riek, but built by Bates. And Bates and Van Riek just edge closer to the finishing line
9-6-1.
in regaining the serve and having 2 opportunities to get the job done in game number 1. But that
Server.
backhand roll is just gorgeous
It
from
is. Those
9-6-2.
Katarina
Perfect.
Stewart.
Perfect.
Point.
Make that 1 point away from victory, and we're seeing extended rally after extended rally.
10-6-2.
Game point, Bates, Van Riek. And
Point.
Rose,
Game.
Van Riek,
11-6.
and Shelby
Timeout.
Bates
Change ends.
take the
2
first
minutes.
game of our women's doubles final, 11-6. Always in front, and while Stewart and Aishuro Alcancel were closing the gap each time, they could just never get on terms with the athletes from America and the Netherlands. Impressive from Bates and Van Riek. Ray Claremont.
Very impressive. And you mentioned it a little bit ago. A lot of that hard work was really done by Bates in the transition zone. She defended so well and allowed Van Riek to then get into the right position to attack.
All right.
Yeah, Bates has got this ability to counter in that transition zone as well.
Yeah.
She looks to speed up almost in a defensive position and counter with a penetrative volley. There we can see their winners, and not too much out wide. Lots coming down the centre of the court for Bates and Van Riek. And Stewart and Shiro Alcancel under pressure.
Ready?
Now
Game
in game
2.
number 2,
Time
must
in.
win.
0-0-2.
Game number 2.
Side out.
This is the first time I've
0-0-1.
seen the new technology we've got here at this year's English Open being used.
Yeah, stats being provided by Stupa.
Second server.
And haven't had any referrals in this final, but the ball tracking system has been a
0-0-2.
fantastic addition, not only for the
I'll
quality
recall
of
score.
production, but also enhancing the outcome in the
0-0-2.
quality of play as well, ensuring fairness
Absolutely.
for all players, and it's been used
Point.
really effectively in this tournament so far.
And we've got the paddle testing company here also ensuring fair play.
1-0-2.
Yeah, I met Sarah earlier on this morning and went through the process there and discussed that live on air earlier on. It's really is a great addition. Oh, Bell.
Side out.
Bates just tagged there by the ball. So scoring opportunities now for Stewart and
0-1-1.
Alcancel.
One thing that is so noticeable with these four on court as opposed to the men's semi that we just watched
Second server.
is the communication. I know there wasn't a whole lot of opportunity
0-1-2.
maybe in that one, but they are talking constantly.
Watch Rose Van Riek
Point.
when she's not expected to play a shot. Her movement as well.
1-1-2.
Left and right, forward and back. She's always on her toes.
She is.
Always anticipating what's coming next. Always analysing.
Point.
Stewart going on the attack.
You know who else does that so well? Annalie Waters. She's
2-1-2.
on her toes the entire time.
Ernie from Van Rijk.
Beautiful point.
Look at the footwork from Van Rijk. Recognises the straight drop as a result of Bates in her delightful cross-court dink, and it's Bates who seals the deal. She sets it up, Van Rijk's movement, and then Bates puts the volley away. Impressive stuff, but Cat Stewart just seems to have put her foot on the gas a little bit here. She's showcasing her power and trying to match Bates and Van Rijk and their aggression. Shira Alkinsell just catches the top of the net.
2-2-2.
Again, power from Stewart. She's been given the opportunity with the ball rising slightly higher than the height of the net here, but on each occasion, she's thundering the Franklin X40 into her opponent's side of the court.
2-2-1. Second server.
Serve was long. Don't mind the intent from Ashira Alkinsell, looking to attack, looking to put pressure on, and the partnership have come out and done exactly that. Going all out power, third shot drive, fifth shot volley fortune off the top of the net. But there's a change in strategy, a clear change in intensity here from Stewart and Ashira Alkinsell.
Absolutely. This is really, really fun to watch. I'm loving this.
Unbelievable defense, Stewart. This time Ashira Alkinsell. How's this ball still in play? Wow, Stewart with the backhand roll down the middle.
22 shots, that one.
And lots of those volleys.
Four, 2-2.
I just wonder whether it'll be a timeout from Van Rijk and Bates here. A chance to reorganise, and it is indeed. Timeout called. You could just sense it coming. The momentum from Stewart and Ashira Alkinsell since the start of the second game has been with them. The intensity in battle has come from Stewart and Ashira Alkinsell. And you're shivering, Ray. You're a little bit cold.
I'm really cold.
This is what it's like to be the life of a commentator all week. Could you understand the necessity behind the request for the...
I could understand that now.
Yeah, thank you, Ray.
I'm using my sweatshirt as a blanket on my legs. I don't know how you guys have made it through this, but it's just a big shift for me. I've been on my feet all week long, capturing all the content.
You have indeed, and whilst it's cold over here,
15 seconds.
But hot on the championship court, and it's getting hotter as we near...
Remaining timeouts, receivers, 0, servers, 1.
An outcome in this women's doubles open final. It's Bates and Van Rijk who've taken the first game. Stewart and Ashira Alkinsell battling back at the start of game number 2, fighting fire with fire. And they're in the ascendancy. Always a huge moment coming out of a timeout to see who wins the next exchange. And it is
6-2-2.
Stewart and Ashira Alkinsell. Great rescue. Wow.
Point.
No way.
That is unbelievable.
Check out the reaction here. Boom.
That's lucky. Their reaction
7-2-2.
is incredible.
Side out.
Opportunity now to send a response for Bates
2-7-1.
and Van Rijk. Great lob. A little bit of creativity like that can just change the flow, change the momentum. And you can see that Bates and Van Rijk just trying to nullify
3-7-1.
Stewart and Oshiro Alcancel.
Those of you at home,
Second
I'm
server.
nodding. I am paying attention. I just can't stop. I can't stop watching. I almost have nothing to say
3-7-2.
because I'm so amazed.
Sometimes it's the best way in the commentary booth. Ray, let the pictures do the talking.
Just let you do all the insight. This
Point.
is really, really great to watch.
Four, 7-2.
Dominika Turkovic looking on from the corner. The women's singles gold medalist, defeating Rose Van Rijk.
In 3 sets as well. That was fun.
Side out. 7-4-1.
Bates and Van Rijk just missing more in game number 2 than they did
Second
in game
server.
1, but Bates just looking to get Van Rijk going again.
7-4-2. Side out.
Brilliant.
Four, 7-1. Point. Timeout receivers. 5-7-1. 1 minute.
So, timeout called, and Stewart and Oshiro Alcancel.
Fifteen seconds.
Seen their advantage just be erased.
Remaining
somewhat.
timeout.
They've still got a 2-point cushion, but Bates and Van
Receiver,
Rijk
0. Servers, 0.
inroads.
Time in. 5-7-1.
3 unanswered points in a row for Bates and Van Rijk. Ball's called
Second
wide.
server.
It's a lovely drop from Stewart. Puts pressure on Bates
5-7-2.
from behind the body. She's playing that cross-court drop from behind. Probably better going centre rather than out wide there. Van Rijk plays open side of the court. And there's that backhand flick
Side out.
once more.
Some real inertia from the team in white and navy here. They are determined.
Indeed, and that timeout worked
7-5-1.
perfectly.
Point. Eight, 5-1.
Captivating pickleball, gripping, scintillating.
Second server.
Bates and Van Rijk just cheat each other up again. You can feel the tension here
8-5-2.
around Championship Court 1. Oh, Shelby Bates
I feel the pain.
would love that one.
Point.
Back again, and that gives Stewart and Oshiro Alcancel
9-5-2.
point during a big exchange. Wow.
She's fixing her visor again. She's
She
still
did,
in it.
I know, during the rally.
She's still doing it.
And a net cord to
Whoa.
finish one of the rallies of the tournament.
Oh my God.
Rose Van Riet with a little bit of fortune on the net kiss, the net tickle. But the firefight, the hands battle, the defense from Oshiro Alcancel to be absolutely applauded. And again, the net belongs to Van Riet and Bates at the minute.
Cat just crumbles on the ground. That's unlucky.
6-9-1.
Gap closes to 3.
Second server. 6-9-2.
Great placement of that overhead.
Side out.
20 shots in that rally again. Extended.
9-6-1. Second server.
That goes wide. So, huge moment. Huge exchange
9-6-2.
coming up here. Massive for Stewart and Oshiro Alcancel. During the rally, they're at the kitchen.
Cat's backhand.
Point.
Ball is called good. You cannot put a volley in front of Cat Stewart because that flick is absolutely phenomenal. And now it brings up game point, but the serve goes long. So can Bates and Van Riet dig deep
6-10-1.
What a serve.
Went out wide, Bates stood on the corner, looked to create the angle. Oh, Bates tried to reset into the gap and
6-10-2.
this is going to be tough for Van Riet and Bates to come back now.
Great placement.
Yeah. Although Stewart's got that delightful backhand roll in and around the non-volley zone when she's in the mid-court area. I like that speed up to her backhand side.
She's creeping in the middle a little bit, isn't she? She leaves a tiny bit of a gap.
You cannot deny Stewart and Van Riet.
I think she just said we owed you one.
The fortune there, 100%.
10, sorry.
Game
10,
point,
7-1.
Stewart, Oshiro Alcancel to take us to a deciding third. And there it is. 2 net cords apiece for both teams, but the most crucial one comes right at the very end of game 2 as
Timeout
Oshiro
changes 2 minutes.
Alcancel and Cat Stewart force a third game, and still we do not know who will be taking away the gold medal and the title of ProFlex English Open champion in our women's category for 2026. Ray Claremont.
I'm having so much fun with you, Nick. So much fun watching this with you.
It's great to have you here, Ray. There we can see Bates and Van Riet. Some errors creeping in game number 2, hitting more than half of their balls out of the court, suggesting that they're just playing with a little bit too much power.
Ladies ready?
Playing lines.
All right. Game 3.
Referee.
Change ends at 6. Time in 0-0-2.
Friezo calls time in, and we're underway in the decider. The Proflex English Open, powered by APP Women's Doubles Final. All rests on this one game to 11, and there's a positive start for Bates and Van Rieck. The backhand punch volley out the air above the shoulder from Bates sets up the opportunity for Van Rieck to play the forehand smash.
They're coming in with action. I'm very intrigued to see how this third game goes. Is it win by 1? Win by 2.
You're expecting a close encounter here, Ray. Shelby Bates just backing away from that non-volley zone. They've managed to put her back into the mid-court area and then take full advantage of the space that had been created. I like the middle play. I like the middle play here from Van Rieck, who then goes out wide without Stewart being set from a solid foundation to be able to flick that backhand. She could only defend on that occasion.
Point.
And then Bates was able to kind of target Bobby's left leg, wasn't she? That's a great placement.
1-1-2.
Stack just unwinds a little bit slowly, and Bates slightly late on the volley. Hits it into the net.
Point.
Van Rieck misses, goes wide.
2-1-2.
Great lob once again
Side out.
from Shelby Bates. Van Rieck,
1-2-1.
seen already in this match, mops up.
Second server.
That ball landing from Shira Alcancel.
1-2-2.
Beautiful play on the forehand side from Shira Alcancel. Fortune Bates. That net is in action quite a bit here, Ray.
It is.
2-2-2.
Can we get the stats on that?
Let's go, friends, at Stupa. This time it's Van Rieck showcasing her backhand roll, but this time down the line, not cross court. And it targets the hip of Ashiro Alcancel on the forehand side. Pop up from Van Rieck, dismissed by Stewart.
2-3-1.
That has to be the first backhand she's missed.
Yeah, she went double backhand that time with the ball bouncing as opposed to the ball being in the hair, playing the single backhand roll. ATP from Ashiro Alcancel. Showtime in game number 3 of the women's doubles final. And a big moment to do it too. It's as tight as you like here. One game all, 3 points each. And the ball back in the hands of Bates and Van Rieck. Look at the defense. It goes long. Look at the baseline defense from Bates and Van Rieck, who managed to get forward and force Ashiro Alcancel into speeding up and sending the ball long. Advantage Bates and Van Rieck here. Ball catches the baseline. No. Shelby Bates, no way. Shelby
So
Bates
solid.
is defending like the gold medal depends upon it every single time Cat Stewart hits that ball with ferocity in the location of
5-3-1.
Bates. Bates performs miracles and resets. Ray Claremont, can you believe what
No,
we are
I
watching
can't.
here?
My jaw's been like dropped for the past 10 minutes. Oh.
ATP just short this
Point.
time, and we're watching some
Timeout.
of the
Change
best
ends.
pickleball
6-3-1.
we
1
have
minute.
ever seen on the shores of this great country.
I am in awe of Shelby's resets and defense.
Absolutely
Beautiful.
beautiful.
Fifteen seconds.
Big moments after the change of ends here for Bates and Van Rijk. 3 points,
Remaining timeout.
the lead
Sorry. My bad. Forget about that.
on first
Time in.
serve, and referee Friezo remembering
6-3-1.
that both teams have still got their timeouts. That was the change of ends in this race to 11. In our third game of the Proflex English Open Women's Final. And Rose
Incredible.
Van Rijk down the line with a backhand roll once more. Realises that the
7-3-1.
right hip of Ashira Alcansal,
Second server.
it's a place where she's got repeated joy.
7-3-2.
Shelby Bates again. Shelby
Wow.
Bates again. That's the commentary line, Ray Claremont. Shelby Bates
Yep.
again.
She keeps going.
8-3-2.
What a competitor. Van Rijk comes across to take the
Inside out.
forehand drive, sends it wide, but recognising that the return was short, the stack was unwinding, and therefore there was a gap.
3-8-1.
There was an opportunity, but she couldn't take it. So opportunity knocks. Ashira Alcansal, Stewart. Can they trouble the scorer? No, they cannot.
Second server.
On the first time of asking anyway. You feel like they've got to, surely, Ray Claremont on the
Yeah.
second time.
3-8-2.
Just need a couple points to really, really stop that momentum.
Side out.
We might have jinxed Kat's backhand. Just sends it long.
Again, the difference between the double and the single.
8-3-1. Point.
And Rose Van Rijk and Shelby Bates are not missing when they're attacking, and when they're not attacking, they're not missing when they're
9-3-1.
defending. Bates and Van Rijk are not missing. Meanwhile,
Point.
the real
go.
Ashiro Alcansal and Cat Stewart have gone missing.
10-3-1.
Championship point. Bates, Van Rijk. Not just
Second
yet,
server.
as Bates pleads for it to go over the net, and Van Rijk says to her partner, right
10-3-2.
now. Second championship point at the Proflex English Open in the women's doubles. Ball goes long and Rose Van Rieck and Shelby Bates are your women's double
Congratulations to your winners, Shelby Bates
Open
and
champions.
Ruth Van Rieck.
It was
Also, a big round of applause
for
for runners-up,
last night.
Katrina Stott and Bobby Oshiro.
Tonight in Birmingham, it's gold for Van Rieck. After a couple of years of trying, she finally takes away a gold medal on Shelby Bates' first visit to the English Open. She walks away with gold. It's silver for Stewart and Ashiro Alcancel. But what a performance in game number 3 from Van Rieck and Bates. I'm going to catch up with both ladies for an interview on court before we start getting ready for the men's final featuring Richard Livanese, Jack Monroe, Tristan Dassault and Ronan Cameron. We'll be back with that interview in no time at all.
We're back live at the National Exhibition Centre here in Birmingham, where one of the best matches we've ever seen in England has finished, and it's finished in the way which the two players in front of me would have
wanted. Shelby Bates and Rose Van Rieck, your newly crowned gold medalists here at the ProFlex English Open. Shelby Bates, one visit and a gold medal. Congratulations to you.
Thank you. Thank you. I mean, it's been a journey to get here. I actually was about an inch away from not coming to this tournament, but I knew I was going to be back with Rose playing with her, so I'm super happy to be back playing, get a gold medal here in England, and continue the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, it's great to have you here, and I'm pretty much sure that you're glad you did make that journey now. Your first impressions of the English Open must be incredible, given the fact that you're walking away with that medal today.
Yeah, it's been great. It's amazing to see how many players are here, pros and amateurs, how many courts are at this facility. They've done a great job with everything so far, and it's been fun to capture this with Rose and get a gold.
Rose, we've spoke many times over the years, but never at the English Open with you standing with a gold medal. Last year you were a double medalist. You took away silver last night. Finally, gold in England.
Yeah, wow. First of all, thanks so much for Shelby of coming. I'm super happy she came. But yeah, thanks so much for everyone for coming and watch. It's been a pleasure in England. Yeah, this means a lot for me because obvious England, Europe, I'm from the Netherlands. So bringing this home together with Shelby just means so much. And yeah, I'm just so happy.
Just talk us through the tactics in that game, Shelby. You came out firing on all cylinders in game one, but they come straight back at you in game two. What was the chat and discussion before you went into game three? Because again, in game three, you came out hot.
Yeah, I think honestly, Bobby and Kat are great players. They played a great match. We knew that they were going to come out strong, firing, be super aggressive. But Rose and I have played a lot of matches together. We know how to communicate on the court, trust each other on the court, and I think it really showed there, just bouncing off each other and really just keeping an eye on the ball in front of us and doing our thing and trusting in ourselves, and we were able to come away with that.
Well, one of the things that you do is defend, and defend incredibly well. Your ability to reset from the baseline and then counter mid-court is second to none.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly have just been working hard at that. I guess a couple of years ago, you would never have said that about me, but it's a lot about my fitness and also just trusting my partner, knowing that if I just get us to the kitchen, she's going to do her thing.
Rose, your creativity, especially on your double backhand, the ability to go cross-court and straight down the line, also a difference in that final. Just talk us through how things worked from your perspective.
Well, for me, it's just having trust in myself, definitely, because if I have like an inch of doubt, then it doesn't go well. But yeah, I'm just super happy for that Shelby just give me that confidence, and my partner Jay of giving me that confidence, because otherwise I wouldn't be here.
Well, I couldn't be more pleased for you, Rose, and of course you too, Shelby. Ladies and gentlemen, your ProFlex English Open Women's Doubles Champions. It's Rose van Rijk and Shelby Bates. And with that, the action continues here live from Birmingham, where we look ahead to the men's doubles final. That will come up after this ad break. Be sure to join us, where you know it will be showtime.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performance.
out? Yeah. To the hotel.
And this is the right decision.
Welcome back to the National Exhibition Centre here at Birmingham for the ProFlex English Open. I'm pleased to say that the interview I've been promising you all week is about to happen. Karen Mitchell, CEO, co-founder and tournament director here at the Championships, joins me now. And Karen, first of all, how are you?
I'm fine, Nick.
It's great to see you, Karen, and you must be revelling in matches like we've just seen on the championship court. What a tournament, what an atmosphere, what a feat you've managed to pull off here.
Thank you. I haven't seen any games whatsoever.
I know it's been busy. It's busy tournament directorship, but then it's also busy for you, isn't it, in coordinating some of the logistics, the operations with the VIPs, with partners, with commercial people. So it's not just about the tournament directorship for you, it's organising all the commercial partners, sponsorships, so on and so forth. So it's a tough week, isn't it?
It's a very tough week, and as it gets bigger, it means more people, which, you know, I hadn't probably thought about the math. I probably should have had 3 of me. No, actually, maybe half a dozen.
Let's talk about the week, though, Karen, because the journey that Pickleball England have been on in creating the vision, the strategy to be able to put an event like this on this week is no small feat. So just talk me through it from your perspective, from the small shoots of Pickleball England to where we are now, and how proud you are of Pickleball England, how proud you are of what you've achieved in accomplishing the feat this week.
It's not just me. Honestly, this would not happen without a whole load of people in support. You know, from the lead up, the board having the ambition and the nerve to put this on, because the NEC is expensive, right? The floors are expensive. The live stream, the whole piece that we're doing with the LEDs and Stupor and all the rest of it, very expensive, you know. Then every time you want a chair or the tiered seating or viewing platform, this is a lot of expense. I think that we've probably spent £1 million plus. When we get all the invoices in, we'll know. It's a huge expense. And the board was brave enough or have the ambition enough to approve this, knowing that, you know, we can use the floors that have been created for 3 years, that is sunk cost 1 year, but we've got them for the next 2 years. So I've got to commend the board for being ambitious.
Yeah, you're very modest when it comes to taking any sort of credit, Karen, but it is your leadership, your vision, right from the very start as a co-founder. And yet there are a plethora of people around who support you, but this is no easy feat. And I know one of the main people who support you is your husband, Chris Mitch, your tournament director. He's a rock. Now, I'm not trying to make you cry, Karen, but I think it's important just to capture the level of work, the level of foresight that's gone into this, and the toll it takes on you as well.
Yeah, and this is the bit that makes me cry, because he's so supportive. He didn't choose to co-found Pickleball England. Frank and I did that, right? And it wasn't Chris that decided to do a tournament. It was Sam and I that did that. But every step of the way, he has supported me. And every time he gets more and more immersed in it, does more and more. And I can see the toll it takes on him. Somehow I'm able to absorb it all and do it. He's less resilient in that way, but he does it anyway. He just, for me. And actually, there's a lot of people here that do things for me, and I know that, and I recognize that, and that's what makes me emotional. I'm not an emotional person all the time, but when people are kind to me, that makes me emotional.
Yeah, I know, and that's understandable, Karen, but I feel you should get the recognition that you deserve. Same with Chris Mitchell, and the same for everybody else. So let's talk about the wider team. The head volunteer coordinator, Louise Stevens, the head of refereeing coordination, Kelly Dawson. Those people have done a fantastic job, and Pickleball England fundamentally is built upon the kindness of volunteers being able to operate events like this. So just a quick word on the volunteers, first of all.
Yeah, I mean, we needed far more volunteers than we had. It seems that, you know, day one we might have put some volunteers off because there was so much to be done, right? But we still managed to get through this, and that's credit to Louise's leadership and for everyone pulling together. She brings a posse of people with her, and then she encourages and motivates everybody else that, you know, comes along. Today, Martin Smith has stepped into that role, and he said it's baptism by fire for him. So he can see the big shoes that he's filling today, because we've got Elaine Shallcross here today, who's not been able to join us this week, but she's managed to come and have a look today. So Louise is helping her around and working with her. Kelly Dawson, oh my God, the most organised person that I could ever meet. And I mean, I think I'm pretty organised and know what I've got to do, plan and all the rest of it. In fact, project management is my background. But I think that Kelly takes it to a whole nother level. She's actually rolled with some punches because some things weren't as we thought they would be, and we've had to make changes on the fly. But, you know, kudos to her. She's run with it. She's just made it work, working with all the referees, the head referees, and keeping everyone motivated. We actually had 2 rooms this year at the NEC. One's a volunteer decompression zone so that they could decompress, and we had a referee base camp so that they could go and decompress as well, because sometimes you just need to get away from the hubbub, from the noise, you know, just from helping people all the time, right?
You do indeed, and Karen, that's just give us a great insight into some of the logistics and operations here. I'd like to talk to you longer about the long-term strategy of Pickleball England, what players can look forward to next year, potentially the English nationals. Maybe we can do that at a later time, either this evening or tomorrow, if that's okay with you, if we can catch you for another chat, because we're going to switch to the men's final shortly. But yeah, it's really exciting.
Defending champions.
Right, the defending champions from 2025 are back. It's Jack Munro and Richard Livanese Jr. But Karen Mitchell, to you, thank you for everything. Thank you for joining us, and let's talk strategy tomorrow.
Perfect. Thank you.
Karen Mitchell, co-founder of Pickleball England, CEO and tournament director here, clearly having a challenging week, but a rewarding week for Karen Mitchell and everybody involved in the organisation at Pickleball England. We'll talk to Karen a little bit more about what the future holds for Pickleball England tomorrow. But in the meantime, we're going to start to build up to this men's open final. Sam Basford joining me in the commentary booth. It will be Richard Livanese Jr. and Jack Munro looking to defend their title, and Ronan Cameron teaming up with Tristan Dassault. Don't go anywhere. The men's final coming up live from the NEC.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ProFlex English Open here on Championship Court 1. Allow me to introduce our finalists for the Men's Doubles Open. First and foremost, playing on the left-hand side of the viewing gallery, a big warm welcome to Tristan Dassault. And he's teaming up with a previous gold medalist here in England, last year's gold medalist on the singles court. It's Ronan Cameron. And then we come to our defending champions. It was gold for this pairing in 2025. Will it be gold in 2026 after a sterling performance in the semi-final? Give a warm welcome to Richard Livanese. And his playing partner completing the team. Make some noise for the one and only Jack Munro. Our referee for this final is the familiar face and veteran, highly experienced, Ron Ponder.
We're back live after that emotional interview with Karen Mitchell, which we'll discuss in more detail, but our focus is now completely on this ProFlex English Open final, powered by APP.
Now that you know my name, I feel some pressure.
Richard Livanese Jr. and Jack Munro looking to defend their title, taking on Ronan Cameron and Tristan Dassault. Cameron and Dassault beating Blanco and Lane in 3 for 11, 11-6, 11-4. For Munro and Livanese, it was an 11-0, 11-0 demolition job. And it looks like we're set. Sam
Game
Basford
one.
joins me in the comms
0-0-2.
booth for this. And we're underway, Sam, and Jack Munro
Side
just
out.
fires that ball straight into the net.
Yeah, it's really exciting, Nick. A completely full house
0-0-1.
in the stand. All the seats in the VIP area taken. You can see people crowding in the corners just to get a view. Shows you the level of excitement for this men's doubles match. And if that rally's anything to go by, we're in for a treat.
1-0-1.
The standard of pickleball in the women's final represented some of the best pickleball we've seen in England, Sam. And I think this could match or even eclipse that standard.
Point.
A couple of early misses for Livanese.
2-0-1.
And Munro gives Dassault and Cameron a nice lead at the start of this first game.
Point.
Really good from Dassault, who started
3-0-1.
incredibly well in game number 1.
Second serve.
Livanese fires back and
3-0-2.
want to ease into proceedings here, Lebanese.
Fault. Left foot push off.
Referee Ron Ponder
Side out.
calls a push-off fault here on Tristan Dassault, and you can see that foot clearly
0-3-1
in the non-volley zone, but a nice lead at the start of the match for Dassault and Cameron.
Second serve. 0-3-2.
Monroe tagged on the shoulder. As a hush descends on the NEC.
Side out.
Cameron and Dassault firing at Lebanese and Monroe here.
3-0-1.
Putting the experienced champions on the back foot from the off, and you can see that Lebanese has not settled into proceeding Sambas.
4-0-1.
No, it just feels like a few uncharacteristic misses. Lebanese and Monroe very much looking to build the point around the non-volley zone, not looking to change anything too early. But it is Dassault and Cameron. We're looking for those balls to attack, to change. Thus far, it's given them a 5-0 lead here at the start of game one.
Of course, we're familiar with Ronan Cameron. Having executed gold last year in the singles. Better from Monroe and Lebanese. They'll be happy with that point construction. Tristan Dassault currently sitting number 4 on the APP Next rankings.
5-0-2.
Youngster from America.
Side out.
Jack Monroe initiating the speed up off the bounce, but reading the pattern nicely. Speeds up down the centre and is able to capitalise.
0-5-1.
The ambidextrous Jack Monroe switching from right to left to play forehands in both hands.
Second serve.
Even when Monroe and Lebanese are initiating at the moment, it's all being answered
0-5-2.
from Cameron and Dassault.
Point.
Dassault just backing away from the non-volley zone there. Made that reset more difficult
1-5-2.
than it needed to be. So Lebanese and Monroe on the board in the men's final.
Point. 2-5-2. Point.
Here come Lebanese and Monroe just geeing
3-5-2.
each other up.
Side out.
Good run for that team, though. I think a much needed one as well, just to get off the mark, especially after the strong start from Cameron and Dassault.
Dassault just not able to reset.
Second serve.
Just feels like Monroe and Lebanese.
5-3-2.
A lot more controlled than they were at the start of this match. And there's that backhand roll from Lebanese, but the very first serve of this match was Monroe firing into the net. And I just think that set the tone for the initial exchanges, Sam. They seem more controlled, more composed now.
Yeah, it sort of told the story of the first few minutes, didn't it? And I think, as you said, Nick, now these guys have settled in, starting to work the ball around a little bit more.
Oh, big Ernie from Lebanese Junior. What a read. The speed up from Cameron. The jump across the non-volley zone. It's a huge play, Sam.
It is. It absolutely is. And Lebanese just getting a little bit bigger.
Tagged, Cameron tagged, body bagged by Monroe. It was the only way he could win the points, and he found the shoulder of Cameron. 5-0 start for Dassault and Cameron. We're back at 5-5, and surely now would be a good time for Dassault and Cameron just to call a timeout and stop the momentum shift, stop the rhythm.
Second serve.
Ball just goes long. Lebanese wearing his sunglasses in here.
5-5-2.
Jack Monroe takes centre court, takes centre stage, and again fires that ball into the body of Tristan Dassault. They've got the lead for the first time,
6-5-2.
Lebanese and Monroe.
Monroe's turn to get big in the middle.
Point.
Backhands from Lebanese, just unbelievable control to keep dropping those back in the non-volley zone.
7-5-2.
Is it the scoreboard pressure, Sam, that reflects Cameron looking to speed up from close quarters to the net there?
Point. Timeout receivers. 8-5-2. 1
Yeah,
minute.
could well be, and also I think the general turnaround of the match so far, as you said earlier, from 0-5 to 8-5 is a huge run of unreturned points. You can see there literally, there's the one seat at the front. And I think that's about it in terms of availability. All these guys at the tournament today, so keen to see what these big names are all about. They've heard lots about them. You see in the corner more people standing around.
VIP area's full as well, Sam. In fact, all four corners are full here. The tournament directors come out to have a look. Chris Mitchell, one of the tournament directors, and it really is the showpiece event. There's Chris Mitchell
15 seconds.
standing with Karen Mitchell, just enjoying a little drink with each other at the end of day 5.
Receiver 0,
And a
server
remarkable
1.
job and an emotional interview with Karen Mitchell, Sam.
Yeah, she really pours her heart and soul into not just the English Open, but Pickleball England in general. All for nothing in return other than the love of the game, and sometimes that gets forgotten.
8-5-2.
Underappreciated. Big point here for Dassault and Cameron, you feel.
Yeah, first exchange after the timeout called by Dassault and Cameron. Lebanese tries to speed up, but just misses the sideline. audacious off the bounce.
5-8-1.
It's a nice lead from Dassault, didn't try and counter.
Second serve.
Speeds up down the middle and does get some joy, and listen to the response.
5-8-2. Side out.
Cameron just chasing after a few balls at the moment.
He's going
8-5-1.
early, he's going big, he's going early, and he's been tagged a couple of times himself and body bagged by Monroe in particular, and I'm not too sure whether he's trying to fight back. But he's missed now, twice. There we go, again.
Point.
Monroe and Livanese Jr. speeding up towards the body of Cameron and Dassault, generating pop-ups.
9-5-1.
If they're not generating pop-ups, they're making contact with the body of their opponents. 9 unanswered points.
Second serve.
Sees that one well, though. Ronan Cameron, Monroe not particularly best pleased with himself
9-5-2.
on his shot selection there. Finds the gap again with the forehand speed up. That's 2 or 3 now, Nick, for Dassault. Is
5-9-1.
sort of wound up on that forehand at the net. It's found its way through the middle.
Unbelievable defence, Livanese Jr. But he bounces back with that backhand against Dassault this time. Yeah, Tristan Dassault
5-9-2.
enjoying moving Livanese out to his left to create some of that space in the centre. Monroe a little bit slow to cover the middle. Not the best shot choice by Cameron in lobbing Livanese Jr.
9-5-1.
2 points required, Livanese and Monroe for gold. Game number 1 would give them the halfway marker
Point.
to achieve that status. 1 point required now to take game number 1 in their quest for gold.
10-5-1. Second serve.
Nice counter from Cameron, fast hands. Forehand defence and backhand defence.
Yeah, he's having a bit more success countering when that ball is outside of his body on the backhand side.
Point.
But there it is, the second time of asking. Jack Monroe and Richard Livanese
2 minutes.
record 11 consecutive points, 11 unanswered points. It was an electric start from Dassault and Cameron, but things fairly unravelled for the duo from then. Calmness and composure from Livanese and Monroe after some nervy early beginnings has given them the advantage in this men's English Open final. Sam Basford, Cameron and Dassault. Advice if you were in their corner, which Chad Edwards is now the APP national coach.
Yeah, I think I'm still encouraging Tristan to go for those forehand speed ups. Been working nicely, disguises them well. He's threaded a few down the middle, leaves the line a little bit more open to go towards as well. Cameron just, don't know, I feel needing to expect the ball more at the body. As I said a minute ago, he's done super well with the backhand counters on the outside with the 2 hands, but the The one hand protecting the body has been sometimes not quite as accurate as he'd want it to be.
And then in attack, Sam Cameron has been kind of looking for a little bit too much too soon on 2 or 3 occasions there, and in a race to 11, can't afford to make
15 seconds.
Those errors, especially at this standard, given the fact that Monroe and Livanese are on this fantastic run globally, not just in America, but around the world, and looking to go back-to-back here in England to Proflex English Open, powered by APP.
0-0-2.
At the NEC in Birmingham.
Point.
And it's Livanese Monroe taking on Dassault and Cameron.
1-0-2.
I think getting that first point, Nick, might just loosen a few things up. You can see immediately 2 drives from Ronan Cameron within 2 points.
0-1-1. Second serve.
And I do wonder if the strategy is going to be to come out, be a bit more aggressive from the offset. How big can you sit on a backhand down the middle?
Yeah, that was a premeditated counter from Dassault.
Point.
It's another drive on the third. It's another point for Dassault and Cameron.
2-0-1.
Must-win second game for Dassault and Cameron. There to continue their attempts to take away gold.
Second serve.
Lebanese junior doing very well
2-0-2.
not to fall into the non-volley zone, keeping his balance.
Side out.
Similar to game number 1.
0-2-1.
Dassault and Cameron, but not as big as game number 1. Just a 2-point lead here.
Point.
Targeting the body of Cameron yet again, and just wonder if
1-2-1.
Chad Edwards in the coaching corner has told him to expect that speed up, Sam. Because it goes again, body bagged, tagged, and Cameron is wearing this X40. He's being tattooed by Monroe every single time.
2-2-1.
He's got to be able to get out of the way. The ball's going miles out, but for Monroe, it's easy pickings at the moment.
Point.
And Cameron jumped as if he was expecting another body shot, Sam, there. Just watch the reaction of Cameron, but it goes through the middle.
3-2-1.
It does, and it's a really clever play from Monroe. Knows now that Cameron's expecting the speed up. There's the forehand from Tristan Dassault. This time goes down the line. As we said, has had a couple in the middle. Livanese shaped on the backhand, left it. It sneaks through down the line.
This time, Livanese gets a dose of the body bag medicine from Cameron, who comes straight back. And Cameron a little bit better when that ball was down the centre, away from his torso. Third shot drive, this shot drop. ATP! Livanese Junior walks away nodding in head, and so he should. Showtime here in the final. Back underway immediately, though.
Fault. Left foot push off.
Left foot. Fault called by Ponder
Side
again,
out.
and there you can see not re-establishing both feet before he makes contact with the volley, Sam, and therefore it's treated as a fault.
Yeah, it's a tiny
3-2-1.
footwork pattern that maybe Dassault just needs to take a look at. Stepping forward to push off for the overhead smash.
Goes again, but this time Livanese Jr. shakes his head as if to say, not any more, Tristan Dassault. I've got the read on what you're doing on that forehand, and Livanese Jr.'s pumped right now is the chat between points here.
Point.
Error, unforced error from Cameron.
Yeah, and you can see afterwards a bit disappointed
5-2-1.
with his own choice there. Need a stop to this run.
Second serve.
Good leave by Cameron.
Five, 2-2. Side out.
I don't know if it was a fake switch from Dassault and Cameron or a slight miscommunication, but did the job.
2-5-1.
Forced the error on the third from Livanese.
Second serve.
Twice in the space of a few points. Dassault has gone for the speed up at the body of Livanese. Both times been countered fairly comfortably back down at the feet of Dassault and Cameron.
Jack Monroe redirecting that ball with control and precision. Just opens up his hips to give himself some space, and Livanese Monroe in control.
5-2-1. Whatever. 5-2-1. Second serve.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah, Monroe just slightly too far back.
5-2-2.
Huge serve. Monroe can't get forward. Look at the redirect forehand from Tristan Dassault. And if there's one success for the partnership of Cameron and Dassault, it's that forehand of Tristan Dassault, Sam Basford.
It is, said it a few times now. Don't want to start sounding like a broken record, but Dassault has got great disguise on that forehand, both out the air and off the bounce. Even there, this time holding. Livanese just backing off the line a little bit. Created a bit of space to hit the
3-5-1.
The roll dink cross court. I think we might start seeing less and less balls heading in the direction of the Dassault forehand at the net.
Point.
Dassault and Cameron digging deep.
4-5-1. Second serve.
Unforced error from Cameron. These are crucial scoring opportunities
4-5-2.
for the younger American team.
Point.
Angle wasn't really there for that shot, and Lebanese junior catches
5-5-2.
the bracket.
Bit of a collective groan in the crowd as well.
Point.
Follows up with an unforced error on the backhand volley, Nick, and all of a sudden 2-5 to 6-5. Wonder if it might
6-5-2.
be timeout time for Lebanese and Monroe.
Side out.
Unfortunate for Dassault. Changed the direction well. Create a bit of pressure on the Lebanese backhand. Just
5-6-1.
quite ready for the follow-up.
Once more.
5-6-2.
Defended by Dassault, and guess what?
Point.
Cameron tagged once more. It's another Monroe versus Cameron body bag, and look at the reaction from
6-6-2.
Ronan Cameron. Getting more and more frustrated.
Point.
Dassault has had so much success speeding up and going down the line to Lebanese Junior. This
7-6-2.
time comes down the middle where potentially two forehands are waiting, and probably not the direction he wants to play that, as Monroe tries to go around the post but goes long.
6-7-1. Second serve.
Body language of Cameron.
6-7-2.
He's telling a story at the minute, painting the picture here at the NEC, but that's better, and he's got himself going. A big serve,
Point.
looking to put some energy into his movement, and takes centre
7-7-2.
court, takes a dominant position. And is that going to get Cameron going now?
Point.
Yes, it is. Just getting himself a little bit more involved. 2 points back to back, energising himself.
8-7-2.
Great defence from Dassault, and this time Cameron stands ready to back his partner up, and Dassault and Cameron on second serve are just 2 points away from taking this second game, a crucial second game. Jack Monroe ATP, but look at the defence from Ronan Cameron. He goes cross court, gets paddle on ball, and it hits the sideline. It brings up game point 4. Cameron and Dassault. An unbelievable play from Ronan Cameron. That ball goes long, it's called out, and that will be challenged by Lebanese.
Out ball on the baseline.
Dassault and Cameron confident enough that they've walked off ready to get prepared for game 2, but there will be a challenge. Atmosphere building in here as the challenge call comes through on screen. And the ball is out, and look what that does to Cameron in the corner. And Dassault. Walk down, touches hands with Lebanese Junior, and Sam Basford, after all of that drama, were tied at 1 game all.
We are, and You wouldn't have thought it at one point, would you? It was just looking a little bit desperate times, desperate measures for Dassault and Cameron, but really done well to fight their way back into game number 2. Cameron taking over a little bit towards the end of that game. Highlight shot probably of the tournament so far.
And you can see Lebanese and Monroe, their errors in this match. Yeah, but before game point, Sam, you're right to highlight it. The Monroe ATP, but the Cameron counter winner cross court. Fortunate or design?
I think either way, it's one of the best shots I've ever seen.
I couldn't agree more. And here we are
15
at
seconds.
the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP in partnership with Franklin Skechers Pickleball.
Time in, 0-0-2.
Pickleball Shop. It's the men's doubles open final. It's Monroe and Lebanese versus Dassault and Cameron, and it is a one-game shootout. And immediately, Dassault and Cameron have got 2 scoring opportunities.
0-0-1. Point.
Lebanese fires long.
1-0-1.
Dassault and Cameron lead in this gold medal match once again. Tristan Dassault opening up on Lebanese and Monroe, and then Cameron gets involved and seals the deal. Look at the hand speed from the youngsters.
Two 0-1.
What a start. Set 3.
Just the start. Dassault. Cameron would have wanted. What a play from Ronan Cameron. Shies as if he's about to speed up in the direction of Monroe. And then just slides that ball away from Lebanese Junior.
Second serve.
Cameron got involved. Went middle, overplayed straight line middle. And once again, Lebanese Junior attacks the body of Cameron.
Side out.
And although that's an error from Cameron towards the back end of game 2 and the start of game number 3, looks like a different player, Sam Basford.
Yeah, 100%. Really looking to expose Lebanese on the stretch on the left-hand side at the start of this game.
Feels like a freebie. Feels like a gift at this stage.
1-3-1.
On the serve of Monroe, just when you want to keep the noose around your opponents. And again, a volley error. Cameron gives him a cuddle. I might time out, Sam. I might time out after 2 errors like that, just to reset psychologically.
Second serve.
Lob might seem like an odd choice. It's generated a couple of those foot faults so far. Dassault was very close on that one as well.
on, and it just feels that Livanese and Munro are putting the ball into the non-volley zone, making it bounce, and Dassault and Cameron are coming up with the unforced errors for them on their behalf.
It's a great spot.
Side out.
From Cameron, pace off on the backhand roll volley. Just gets it down right at the feet of Munro. Visibly here, Cameron going for the serve a little bit more. Both Dassault and Cameron driving more thirds.
Side out.
Non-scoring side out inflicted upon Dassault and
3-3-1.
Cameron. Backhand roll from Jack Munro, straight down the middle once again. A thing of beauty, and
4-3-1.
Cameron psychologically has got in the back of his mind, don't get tagged, don't get tagged. And it causes him to swoop left to create the space for Munro to exploit. There's no tagging Dassault though. That counter from Dassault, second to none, Sam.
Yeah, slides beautifully, finds the backhand.
4-3-2.
Down the line. Really impressed with Dassault.
This time,
Cameron
is ready for the counter, and the ball's back in the hands of
3-4-1.
Cameron and Dassault. Non-scoring side out last time around. Can they score this time around and level things up? It's tense, it's tight, it's the men's doubles final. 23 shots in the last rally, finished by Cameron, very much made by Dassault though. Went big, caught the top of the net. Counter.
Point.
From Tristan Dassault. That ball is called good.
5-4-1.
That's Dassault. And Cameron regain the lead.
Point.
Targeting the Munro
Timeout,
backhand deep
6-4-1,
in
minute.
the kitchen corner. Change of ends enforced by Dassault and Cameron. Sam Basford, they're just working that Munro backhand on the bounce into the corner of the kitchen on the Munro side.
Yeah, working both backhands really nicely. They know that they can get the ball on the floor, both sides really. Both Livanese and Munro tend to prefer to initiate off the forehand side. Livanese loves the backhand out of the air, but not so much off the bounce, and we've seen all of those balls bouncing, Livanese backing off the line, defending more with the dinks, as opposed to rolling.
Dassault and Cameron have got themselves a 2-point cushion. The first exchange coming out of this timeout on first server is absolutely crucial. A point for Cameron and Dassault which would give them at least two further scoring opportunities. Could be huge in determining the outcome of this men's doubles open final. So make no mistake about it, the biggest exchange of this final so far is this exchange coming up
Time in.
now.
6-4-1.
Cameron went body, Livanese countered, or defended at least. Oh, it's been bread and butter for Dassault all game, and he just misses the big one, Sam.
6-4-2.
I think he almost let off a little bit on it. Had it on the paddle and just didn't feel like he fully committed.
It was huge.
Side out.
And out of the change of ends, there's no further change to the scoreboard. Livanese and Monroe
4-6-1.
achieve objective number one, regain the serve without any further damage.
Second serve.
Dassault makes no error with the volley attack. Dassault and Cameron
4-6-2.
complete objective number one. Oh, it goes long. It feels like a big moment once again, as every moment an exchange will be from here on in. Firefight won by Livanese Junior somehow, some way. Dassault frustrated. We're tied once more on second service. Ball bounces in front of Dassault, and then Livanese Junior misses what could be described as a straightforward reset.
I think both Livanese and Monroe, fight or flight kicked in, went for the drives just to stay in the point. Monroe with a beautiful reset.
6-6-1.
I think Livanese just caught off guard a little bit, more than anything else.
Second serve.
Nick, interested on your thoughts. It's been a marked change from game 1 to game 2 and 3, and probably 80% of points are being driven on the third shot by Cameron and Dassault. But a lot of those points end in a sort of a dead fifth drop, and it often gives the impetus to Livanese and Monroe, who this time leaves the forehand speed up from Dassault.
6-6-1.
At the same time, Sam, I feel like Monroe and Livanese Junior have been nullified somewhat from their attempts in striking early. Monroe tries to there, which has become a rarity in the exchanges. It's become cagey, a tense affair. This time, Monroe, the initiator on Cameron, and that's where Monroe and Livanese have got much more success in that speeding up to the body of Cameron. They go back to the well and come back with water and take the lead once more. And that's out from Cameron. Timeout required. Timeout required for Dassault and Cameron here. We're on first server. 3 points required for the championship. Monroe and Livanese have got their tails up. Look out, Cameron. Look out. He did look out and managed to defend. Dassault's got the ability to counter. Cameron needs to defend.
6-2.
Yeah, it's that ball to the body that just posed so many issues
It's coming again. Cameron doesn't want Munro in this position, just backed him up slightly. Dassault counters. Dassault counters because his footwork and body movement is sharp and his anticipation is good, Tristan Dassault, Sam.
Yeah, he seemed to be on that speed up every time. Covers the backhand. Sorry, covers the line with the backhand so well.
Oh, that's a huge play.
Second serve.
It was fairly uppish from Dassault in the attack. And Cameron's not come central to support. Second score-ish opportunity. And a missed third shot. Yeah, timeout. It's got to be a timeout. No, he's not saying timeout. He's saying, come on. He should be saying timeout, I think, Sam.
Yeah, it's a frustrating one. It's been a few where they've set themselves up nicely. I didn't
8-6-1.
mind the Dassault speed up down the line. Just between them, they got to anticipate that middle ball and cover the next one. Great pressure on the volleys from Cameron. Called out.
Ball's called good. No, it's called out. And we're going to have a challenge here. Ron Ponder.
Call on the baseline. We stand at 9-6-1 at this point.
Called out.
Ball's called out by Munro and Livanese. Dassault and Cameron challenging the call, and the crowd get involved with the video.
Oh, start over. You're not even together.
As Ron Ponder orchestrates the crowd to suggest you're not even clapping together. Ball is out, and we are at 9-6-1.
You lose your challenge. Call is upheld.
Dassault and Cameron lose their ability to challenge. It's a timeout time.
Timeouts remaining. I'll mention
effectively
one for
acts
receivers,
as
one for servers.
It does, but I would be tactical in using one
Time in.
right now.
9-6-1.
2 points required for victory, for gold, for the championship. And there's Livanese, and listen to the reaction from Livanese Junior. It brings up championship point at the ProFlex English Open.
10-6-1. Second serve.
Munro sends that volley long. They'll get another championship point.
6-2.
Livanese and Munro looking to go back-to-back gold in the men's doubles category here in Birmingham, live from the NEC. And they get the job done. Livanese Junior and Munro, your men's doubles champions at the ProFlex English Open once again. It was gold in 2025. It's gold in 2026, but not without a challenge, as Jack Munro once again goes through the process of looking to give his paddle away to the crowd. Dassault and Cameron put up a valiant effort, but in the end, Livanese Junior and Munro just too good.
Let's go, Jack, let's go. So good, love it.
Feeling good, Rich and I. Stop. All y'all gotta do is find a nice, big left side player and just make balls. That's all you have to do. Let's go, Jack.
That's so amazing.
We're back live here at the ProFlex English Open, where at the NEC, I'm pleased to say I'm joined by our silver medalist. Never easy to come out and do an interview immediately after a final, so I appreciate the time of Tristan Dassault and Ronan Cameron. Ronan, that's a tough one to take.
Yeah, we gave it our all. So yesterday I was a little flustered with the way I played, and I told Tristan today we're gonna give it 100%, and if we go down losing, we're gonna lose in an hour. So that's what we did in the end, and I think he was one of the best players on the court, maybe the best. So kudos to him. First partnership, he's a dog.
Yeah, Tristan Dassault, your first time here at the English Open. An impressive display, an impressive performance, and whilst you may be showing signs of disappointment now, ultimately you should walk away incredibly pleased with your efforts and how you played in that final.
Thank you. Yeah, it was an awesome final. They played great, and just thank you to Ronan for just taking by my side, being positive, and it was just super fun to share the court with you. It's an awesome experience.
This was also a last day sign-up partnership, I think. So that was sick to scoop my guy Tristan in the last day. So.
Yeah, it's a partnership that's clearly come together well. Just a word on your opponents, Ronan. They're tough to beat. We've seen them multi-medal this year on the APP Tour over in America, returning champions here in England. They're a tough team to break down, and you look to be on the up at one point and in charge, and you took the lead repeatedly in that third game, just couldn't get over the line because they showed ultimately at the end why they are the reigning champions.
I don't like both of them. I figured the drive started to give us a decent look into the kitchen, and I figured while we were hot, we might as well keep trying to play a little quicker. But they're very good adjusters, and they made sure of that quick.
Tristan, you had APP national coach Chad Edwards in your corner giving advice during the timeouts and at the end of the game. What was some of the advice he was giving you, and how did that help you in terms of your strategic deployment in the final?
It really helped just to have like a clear plan. Like he was telling me the spots to go, the combos, like where to hit, and it was just everything was super helpful. So thank you to him. It was awesome to have some wisdom from him.
Tristan Dassault, Ronan Cameron, I really appreciate your time. You are silver medalist in the ProFlex English Open. Congratulations, and thank you once again for your time here on Championship Court. I'm going to bring Richard Livanese in if I can. I'm not too sure where your partner's gone. Richard is late here, but ladies and gentlemen, one half of your ProFlex English Open champions, it's Richard Livanese Jr. And first of all, Richard, back-to-back gold medalist as well here in England. Congratulations to you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, the crowd here is unreal. Every year I feel like it gets better. So thank you guys for cheering. Thank you for watching. So much fun to play. I was just telling everyone, I had fun in all three games, even the ones we lost. They're amazing competitors, and Ronan's one of my best friends. So yeah, always fun to compete with them. Yeah, happy to get it done, but it was a blast.
You laid down a marker in the semi-final, defeating Ben Corsten and Theo Platel, 11-11, 11-0, 11-0. Those guys, RTA European champs, and that just sent a message to everybody here. Did you expect that to happen? And you must have felt good going into the final, knowing the kind of form you were in.
No, I mean, the truth is, every year I come here, the level keeps rising. I think the players here are awesome. If we played them 100 times, we would never win like that again. It's just balls were going our way. It wasn't their day. But, yeah, they were both great players. I watched them play all week. Theo's amazing, and Ben's awesome. So, and then I knew in the finals they were going to be tough, and they were. I felt like they kind of had us on the ropes for a long time, and Jack and I had to make a lot of adjustments. And even at the end, we got a few lucky balls a couple inches out. And, yeah, definitely have a lot of takeaways to work on. But the truth is, it's just it doesn't get any better than this. Get to do this and come here and play in front of awesome fans, and yeah, it's amazing. So I'm just very grateful.
Just a quick word on the English Open as a spectacle here, Richard. You've obviously seen it over a number of years now. The growth and the facilities here this year just showcasing how pickleball in England continues to evolve and develop.
Yeah, it's amazing. I've talked to no less than 3 people that have opened clubs here, and I feel like that was one of the things when I came over originally. Oh, Jack showed up. There we go. He's always late. So yeah, I felt like when we came over originally, there wasn't a lot of infrastructure here, and I feel like it's growing a lot. And like I said, there's so many talented athletes here that want to learn the sport. So just really giving them the facilities gives them the opportunity. So it's so cool to see. And thank you to Pickleball England, the APP, Ken Herman, Mike, Jack, I don't know, 100 other people. But and thanks to everyone watching at home. Love you guys.
Jack, Richard's pretty much completed the interview for you, but thanks for joining us. Congratulations on your gold medal. That was rather impressive. You had to dig deep, though. Those boys made you work.
No kidding, they always do. Ronan, Tristan, I mean, just fantastic. They deserve to be in the finals for a reason. Not going to be the last time we see them there. And shout out to the APP, you know, Karen, everybody behind the scenes being able to put this on. This has been an amazing tournament. The crowd has been twice as big as last year, and last year was fantastic and huge as well. So thank you, guys.
Jack, just one final question, because I know you'll both be busy. Can we expect this partnership to return in 2027 to go for the three-peat?
These stupid questions. What are these stupid questions? What is it?
The answer, I'm going to take that as a yes, Jack.
Obviously, we're running this back.
Jack Monroe, Richard Livanese Jr. back in 2027, and your gold medalists, your champions once again. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, Richard and Jack.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
Meanwhile, back here at the ProFlex English Open, just when you thought it was over, no, we're going to bring you one more match, and our focus drifts to the 4.5 plus in the 35 and over category, where 4 teams will be taken to centre stage, looking to take away a gold medal, just like Jack Monroe and Richard Livanese Jr. We'll go to a commercial break, but when we return, the pickleball continues here, live from Birmingham.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
que esa se cabrea un montón, ¿eh? La entrenadora se cabrea un montón.
15 seconds.
Welcome back to the ProFlex English Open powered by APP. And a bonus game here on Championship Court 1 after all of the drama of the women's singles and women's doubles and men's doubles. We now have
15 seconds.
Mark Rawlins and Jeremy Beck
Game
taking
one.
on Bernie Audebert and
Time
David
in.
Cassés. It's
0-0.
David Cassés at the bottom of your screen in white, Bernie Audebert in the luminous top. Jeremy Beck playing in light blue and Mark Rawlins in dark blue. And
Point.
David Cassés tagged early on, and both players at the top of your screen, I believe, are from the Cayman Islands. You'll forgive slight lack of
1-0-2.
knowledge. But I believe they're both from the Cayman Islands. In fact, Jeremy Beck, I think, owns Pickleball Cayman, a huge club
Point.
over there, and familiar visitors to the English Open, regular visitors to the English Open. Bernie Audebert, we know from
2-0-2.
previous years of English Open glory in his own right, and David Cassés from Spain.
Point.
Teaming up with Audebert here. They beat Guillaume Carlier and Ronan Luoch in the semi-finals.
3-0-2.
Audebert and Cassés 15-6. And
Side out.
Rawlins and Beck defeating Jack Petruska and Paul Noble 15-9.
0-3-1.
Things look to have been fairly smooth throughout the rest of the competition for both
Point.
of these teams. So Audebert and Cassés on the board.
1-3-1. Point. Two, 3-1. Second server. Two, 3-2. Point.
Beck just misses that volley defence, and quickly Audebert and Cassés back in game number 1 of 3 here at the National Exhibition Centre, as we're all just catching our breath after the most incredible
Side out.
men's final featuring Jack Monroe and Richard Livanese Jr.
3-3-1.
Tristan Dassault and Ronan Cameron playing their part. Of course.
Second server. Three, 3-2. Side out. Three, 3-1. Point. Referee timeout. We need to correct the views, the camera views.
Referee timeout called here.
You can drink.
As we're just checking rather the cameras. And just waiting for the technical team to sort things out here, and we'll be underway. The camera's just needing calibrating here after being knocked. There's Marcia Audebert, wife of Bernie Audebert, looking on. Enjoying watching this match with Rob Adams and Georgie Gert. They've both been in action today. All three have been in action today, actually. Referee just explaining that we might continue this final without the ability to challenge. Audebert and Cassese. 4-3
15
up.
seconds.
On first serve, and referee calls 15 seconds after a referee timeout.
Time in. 4-3-1.
ATP from Audebert, showtime in the 4.5 plus 35 final.
5-3-1.
Audebert bringing the quality to this final, and there's Cassese to take advantage of the Audebert drive too, and Audebert and Cassese in complete control, seemingly.
6-3-1. Point. 7-3-1. Second server. 7-3-2. Side out.
Aerial drive from Audebert this time, defended.
3-7-1.
By Beck.
Second server.
Couldn't make the third. Jeremy Beck.
3-7-2.
That
Side
ball
out.
long from Rawlins. So an on-scoring side out. Ball back with Audebert
7-3-1.
and Cassese here in their quest for gold at the ProFlex English Open.
Point.
And another error from Beck means that Audebert and Cassese have a 5-point cushion and require only 3 more
8-3-1.
points to get to 11. Huge drive from Audebert. And fantastic
Point.
reactions from Cassese. Rawlins with a forehand roll, but Cassese counters on that backhand push. Impressive from Audebert and
9-3-1.
Cassese here.
Second server. Video review is back on in case you need it later on.
Referee just announcing that we've now got video review access once more.
Point.
Delightful drop from Audebert, and Beck and Rawlins just struggling to adapt to championship court conditions, the environment,
10-3-2.
the magnitude of the occasion, it seems. And Audebert and Cassese in cruise control. Ball catching the line from Audebert again, and
Side out.
Rawlins looking the sharper of the two players at the top of your court.
3-10-1.
Opportunity just to build some rhythm.
Second server.
Makes no mistake there.
3-10-2. Side out.
Another non-scoring side out, so Cassese and Audebert on the cusp of taking game number 1. Second game point, Audebert, Cassese. Huge slice on the return, and Beck
Point.
misses
Game.
the volley, who's
Timeout.
frustrated
1 minute.
with that, but Audebert and Cassese take game number 1, 11-3. Here at the Proflex English Open. What a day it has been so far. Gold for Rose Van Rijk and Shelby Bates. Gold once again for Livanese Jr. and Jack Monroe. Megan Fudge in the corner of Beck and Rawlins. Just going through a few things.
15 seconds.
See if she can help support their way back into the championship final here at 4.5 level in the over 35 category.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
We're back underway in this second
Side
game.
out. (0-0-1).
Incidentally, I can tell you that Cara Wheatley and Megan Fudge did take away a bronze medal here from the Proflex English Open.
Second server.
In the men's side, Andrew
0-0-2.
and Brandon Lane walk away with the bronze after defeating Platel and Corsten
Side out.
in a nail-biting 3-game epic 12-10.
0-0-1.
Lauderdale
Second server.
tries to counter double backhand. The speed up from Beck.
0-0-2. Point. Good.
Mixed
Side out.
doubles day on day 6 tomorrow. Jack Munro teaming up with Rose Van Rieck, Megan Fudge
0-0-1.
teaming up with Richard Livanese. Of course, it was Munro and Fudge. Who won gold last year, beating
1-0-1.
Livanese and Van Rieck. Both teams
Point.
who are playing together tomorrow will be
2-0-1.
favourites to get through to the latter stages, that's for sure. Cat Stewart teaming up with Ronan Cameron.
Second server.
Randy Blanco, bronze medalist today, teaming up with Bobby Ashiro. Silver medalist
2-0-2.
today. Lauka Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane could be a team to beat. Brandon Lane just taking away bronze there, and
3-0-2.
Dominika Turkovic, Jason Tonzi. Don't forget Ignacy De La Uda,
Side out.
Maria Costantino, Nicholas Groman and Joey Farias.
0-3-1.
Laville and Carolina Ofsadak. Rawlins and Beck, positive start for the
Second
players here,
server.
and things just looking slightly more promising for the duo.
0-3-2. Point. One, 3-2. Side out. Three, 1-1. Point. Four, 1-1.
ATP from
Second
Cassis.
server.
Showtime once again here at the Proflex English Open.
4-1-2.
Great defence from Cassis. And the baseline
Side out.
tweener retrieval. Spectacular, but not good enough, as Audebert then puts the volley away into the open side. So
1-4-1.
Audebert and Cassis got a gap to bridge here.
Point. 2-4-1. Point.
And here they come, Cassès and Audebert.
3-4-1. Second
Ball
server.
just long from Audebert.
Three, 4-2.
And again,
Side out.
that ball just goes long as Jeremy Beck defends. And defends well.
4-3-1.
Delightful lob. How has Cassès picked that one up? Just
Point.
doesn't come over the net, but he sprinted all the way back there, Cassès. Did well just to get back on ball.
5-3-1.
So Rawlings and Beck reassert.
Second server. Five, 3-2. Point.
Brilliant defence. Audebert shocked and stunned that Rawlings managed to pick that one up off his toes.
No, you're right. You're right. Yep. 6-3-2. Side out. Three, 6-1. Second server.
Cassès pushes the volley just too long once more. And Beck and Rawlings doing a great job
3-6-2.
in game number 2. Maintaining
Side out.
the lead. A misserved by Cassès, so advantage Beck and Rawlings
6-3-1.
by 3 points.
Second server. Six, 3-2.
Bernie
Side out.
Audebert. Brilliant reset off the inside in drive.
3-6-1.
Can Cassès and Audebert score here? That goes wide.
Point. Four, 6-1. Second server.
Frustration for Audebert, missing the third shot drive.
4-6-2.
Lovely drop from
Point.
Audebert, then Cassès steps in to take advantage of the Beck pop-up.
5-6-2.
Listen
Point.
to the Audebert chant as things
Timeout receiver.
are level
6-6-2.
here. And quite rightly,
1
Rawlings and
minute.
Beck call a timeout as David Cassès and Bernie Audebert take control of matters once again. One game up, win the last 3 points in a row, and Rawlings and Beck now face a tough challenge.
Fifteen seconds. Remaining timeouts, receiver 0, servers 1. Time in. 6-6-2.
We're back
Side out.
underway.
Six, 6-1.
An effective timeout for Rawlings and Beck.
Second server.
But every time Bernie Orderbear is involved in a rally, it's success for Orderbear
6-6-2.
Cassess, or at least it feels that way anyway. Net roll, and Orderbear just apologises, holds his hands up to say sorry.
Six, 6-1. Second server.
A little bit of fortune this time for Beck, who catches the nets and the ball rolls over. Orderbear can't retrieve that.
6-6-2. Point. Seven, 6-2. Point.
Orderbear and Cassess. 2 points to the good now. On second serve, 3 points
6-2.
required for gold.
Side out. Six, 8-1. Point. Seven, 8-1. Point. 8-8-1.
Things just level once more on first serve.
Point.
Jeremy Beck fires a drive right past the backhand of Orderbear.
Timeout. Timeout receivers.
Timeout called by
9-8-1.
Orderbear and
1 minute.
Cassess. as they look to just stop the momentum that Rawlins and Beck have built up. 3 points in a row for Rawlins and Beck. And they now stand 2 points away from taking us into a third.
Fifteen seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receiver 0, server 0.
Little flash of John Molyneux there. Just sat enjoying the VIP
Time in.
area.
9-8-1.
Brilliant stuff. We're back underway. Rawlins and Beck.
Second server.
Beck just overshooting the third drive. So
9-8-2.
one more opportunity to get those 2 points required. And another
Right
missed
out.
third from Beck gives Cassese and Audebert the ball back. And they just require 3.
8-9-1. Point.
Make it 2 for gold. With 2 opportunities,
9-9-1.
is it now that David Cassese and Bernie Audebert Lob catches the baseline. Beck with the overhead smash, single backhand from Cassese. We're back at the kitchen. Lob from Cassese and Beck couldn't respond. And it brings up championship point
10-9-1.
for Audebert and Cassese. 2 of them. Big drive from Cassese
Point
and Beck
game
puts it
match.
wide. And David
11-9.
Ilescas, Cassese and Bernie Audebert take gold at the ProFlex English Open in the over 35, 4.5 and above class. Superb from Audebert and Cassese. It was a great comeback from Rawlins and Beck, but it just wasn't to be. Audebert and Cassese take away gold in 2. And that ends our coverage on day 5 here at the ProFlex English Open. What a day it's been. Bates and Van Rieck get gold, finally gold for Van Rieck here at the NEC. And for Munro and Livanese, back-to-back golds, 2025 and 2026. Tomorrow, it's mixed doubles day. Be sure to join us then. But for me, Nick Hobbis, here live from Birmingham, it's good night.
Joe, we're done now.